Hi, on the Galaxy. What is your name, please?
Adam Carter.
All right, I'm going to put you back in the waiting room till we're ready for you. Your attorney has not come in yet.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Madam Clerk?
Yes?
Yeah, this is Pravanchi at Division 1. I have all three defendants.
Okay.
So whenever, like I said, you guys got the ball, no rush.
All right, thank you. Nobody's attorneys have shown yet, so thank you.
Let us know what you need.
All right, thanks.
Heather,
Yes.
do you typically allow the victim advocate into the main meeting, or do you contact them and have them join into the live stream?
Well, I just turned on the live stream, so I don't know if that's why she was trying to get in, but not usually are they here. It's probably because I was not live streaming at the time.
Okay, I'll admit her and let her know.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep.
Hi, good morning. For the victim advocate.
Hi, good morning.
Hi, good morning. Typically, we don't have you in the meeting, and I know usually you join via the live stream. I know that was not up earlier. It is up now. So if you'd like to join that way, we're happy to have you on the call.
Okay, so you prefer to have me on YouTube or on here?
Correct, on YouTube.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
Miss Kale, did you need to speak to your client? Because we do have him in the waiting room.
Yes, please.
All right.
Morning, Heather. Morning, Judge.
Morning, Larry.
Heather, I'm going to admit Attorney O'Donnell as well.
Oh, good morning, Mariah. I didn't see you there.
Hi, good morning, Larry. Now, Heather, did you want to speak with Attorney O'Donnell first?
Mr. Mr. O'Donnell, your client, Mr. Beach, is in custody. They do have him. Do you need to speak to him?
Well, I've never spoken to him.
So you didn't, okay.
So I would, I guess, need to talk to him.
All right, he's not on the camera yet. Mr. Kruzak is on the camera right now. So when they bring Mr. Beach on, then we'll let you speak to him.
Okay. Thank
Larry,
you.
I have Miss Wanda Kale for Paul Furman. She's there in a breakout room. Are you gonna need to speak to Miss Kale?
Who's Miss Carol? Is she the complaining witness? Because I have
No.
a different.
Wanda Kale is court appointed for Paul Furman.
Oh, she's the attorney. Okay, I guess I've never worked with her before. I didn't recognize the name.
Yeah.
I suppose we could talk briefly. Yeah, that wouldn't hurt.
Okay, well, she's in the breakout room. When she gets out, we'll put you through.
Thanks.
And Mariah, just so you know, on Charles Love Taylor, I
Yes.
know it's listed that he is a felony, but he is no longer a felony. He is just a misdemeanor.
Okay.
And it's not a Larry, it's a Jane Gillis case.
Thank you. Hi, good morning, Leanna.
Good morning, Mariah. How are you?
I'm well, thank you. Are you here for Talisha Bass?
I'm here for Dan Batar. I'm the MIDC attorney today. We swapped.
Okay. So you'll be appearing on all of the MIDC cases?
Correct.
Okay, thank you.
Mhm.
Mariah, Leisha is not even supposed to be here till 10:30. I don't know if his attorney told him to come early. Raymond Leisha.
Oh, I see that. Do you want me to pull him in?
If you want to talk to him and then ask him if his attorney told him to come in early or if he doesn't realize the time.
Absolutely, yep. Oh, I have Cheryl Quick here
Yes, she is with
for
the
Adam
defendant
Carter.
and Mr.
And
Kruzak that's
Kruzak.
on screen right now.
Yep, okay, I'm pulling her in.
Is that Mr. Beach in the Division 1 camera?
Nope, that's Mr. Kruzak.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hi, good morning, Attorney Quick. Hi, can you unmute yourself, please?
Sorry, I was.
That's okay.
stuck.
We have your client, Mr. Kruzak, and also Mr. Adam Carter here. Did you need to speak with your client, Mr. Kruzak, first at the jail?
I don't think anything has changed, Mr. Kruzak. Nod your head if you think you need to talk to me or if we just need to move forward. You do want to talk to me? Okay, yeah, if we could have a vacant room. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Are you doing it, Mariah, or do you want me to?
It does not look like it's allowing me to do it. Yeah, if you want to do it right now.
Yep.
That would be great.
Ms. Kale, did you need to speak to Mr. Larry King, the prosecutor?
Yes, I have no discovery.
All right, I'll put you in a breakout room.
Thank you.
Heather, I've got it now. Thank you for doing that.
You're welcome. And in the files, Mariah, out there in the adjournment, so I'll be back on in a second.
Okay. Attorney Quick, did you want to speak with your client, Adam Carter, at this time as well?
No, Mr. Carter and I are all set.
Okay, great. For Raimundo Leja, can you please unmute yourself? Hi, good morning, Mr. Leja. You are not scheduled to be in the courtroom until 10:30 this morning.
Oh, 10:30? My lawyer told me 8:30.
10:30 is when we have you on the docket for.
All right, then.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if you'll rejoin at that time, come in about 10:15.
All right, then. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, APA Curry.
Good morning. Hey, Ms. Los or Heather, whoever's doing this, after speaking with Ms. Cal, it looks like we're probably going to be requesting an adjournment to allow time for discovery to be sent and reviewed as far as Furman goes. Do you know if Judge is ready to take that kind of stuff yet, or what's going on with that?
Heather has adjournment dates. As soon as she returns to her desk, she'll be able to give you that.
Oh,
date.
so you don't think we'll need to go on the record?
We'll let her handle that. She was speaking with the judge about that. Thank
Wonderful.
you.
Wonderful. Thank you.
I am here now.
Hi, Heather.
Hello.
So
so-
I am just finding out that Wanda's the attorney, and I'm just finding out that this case somehow bypassed central discovery. So I need a couple of weeks to get her everything and to let her review it. Could we just get an adjourned PCC? We can go on the record or just get it from you, whatever.
Nope, you could just get it from me. When we do them every Wednesday, you said a couple weeks. Are you talking like September 22nd? What are you looking at?
15th or 22nd. Basically, what I need, well, probably the 22nd. I need to
22nd?
get the discovery, give it to Miss Cal. She needs to watch it and talk to her client. So, Miss Cal, is the 22nd good for you?
Do you do them all? Do you start right at 8:30?
We do start right at 8:30. Usually our in custodies are at 8:30.
Because I have a 10:30 in-person exam.
I have 8:45.
No, I'll take the 8:30 because I have to be somewhere at 10:30. So I'd rather try to get in early and get to my next hearing.
Okay, well, just so you know, it'll be scheduled at 8:45 because 8:30 is only scheduled for people in custody. Mr. Furman was originally in custody when we scheduled this. So we'll do 8:45 for Mr. Furman.
But I'll be on at 8:30, Wanda. So if you, I'll be on at 8:30.
So I don't need to be on, Heather?
Nope, you're all set. Thank you so much. Mr.
Okay,
Furman, you're all set also.
Miss Cal.
All right, thank you.
Yes.
Can you pop your email address into the chat function so I have it?
Let me see.
Or just, is it correct in the bar directory?
Yeah, it is, but let me put it in the chat. That's not a problem when I can find it. Every
Alex,
machine
are
is
you
different.
doing
Okay, I got it.
the felonies and Jane's misdemeanors, or how are you guys handling it today?
Yep, it's same as last week. I'll be doing the felonies, Jane's doing the misdemeanors.
All right. Ms. Quick, how were you going to go forward with Mr. Kruzak?
We are going to schedule him for an exam.
Okay. For Mr. Carter, do you have everything that you need for Mr. Carter?
No, I don't have anything on Mr. Carter.
Okay, so did you want to, so you just need discovery for you to go forward?
Yes, if we could get the, if maybe adjourn the PCC to get the discovery.
How long do you need?
If I can get the discovery by the end of this week, which I think generally I've been able to get once I've requested it, it's coming over pretty quick. I would say 3 weeks, but let me check my schedule and make sure that 3 weeks is not putting me in the middle of a bad time.
So Mariah, with the exams, that's something that I'm going to let the judge, I think, talk to them about.
I'm bringing in Mr. Carter so you can give him the new date.
And Ms. Quick, the discovery's ready on Carter. I'll send that over to you today.
Great, thank you.
And thank you. I took that as a compliment that you've been getting the discovery pretty quickly. So.
And I appreciate it. I have been getting it. It seems like I'm here, and then by the afternoon I get it. So no complaints. Could we do the 15th?
Yes, we can. 8:45. Or do you need a different? Is that good? Okay.
That is perfect.
And that's for the Carter matter, right, Heather?
Correct. Yep.
Thank you.
And Ms. Quick, do you have? I'm sorry, Mr. Carter.
Yes.
Did you hear that? Your hearing is now going to be September 15th at 8:45, and that's going to be on Judge Green's docket. We'll send you a new notice, okay?
Okay, the 15th on Judge Green?
Correct.
Okay.
Do you have his information, Ms. Quick, so that you're able to contact Mr. Carter?
I do, Mr. Carter. I should have discovery today. You and I should be able to get together tomorrow or the day after to go over it.
Okay. Okay, that sounds good.
Thank you. Ms. Quick, is there anybody else on the docket today that you just need discovery that we're able to just adjourn?
No, I think the only two matters I have today are Mr. Carter and Mr. Kruzak.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Heather, can you take a phone call from me?
I sure can.
Thanks.
Mr. Carter, you can sign off. I'll give you a call. You're all set.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Good morning, Mr. Riggins.
Good morning. You caught me trying to sneak off for coffee.
I'm sorry.
Caught me while I was trying to sneak away for coffee.
Oh, sorry. So you only have Mr. Langford this morning, correct?
That's correct.
And how were you proceeding with him? Did you need to speak to him, or how were we proceeding?
I need to speak to him, but I have a feeling he's going to want to hold. I did get the digital discovery. Thank you, Mr. Curry. So I am ready for a preliminary exam. Let me speak with him and see if that's
Okay, it looks like they just swapped him out. Are you Mr. Langford?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm gonna put you and Mr. Riggins in a breakout room real quick so that you guys can discuss matters, okay?
Okay.
Kate, do you know how you're going forward on Mr. Reed? Do you have everything that you need?
I'm just double checking now. 1 second.
Okay. And is he your only client today?
No, I have Raimundo Leija, Leija.
Okay, all right, perfect.
Attorney Grady?
Yes.
Did you advise your client, he was actually scheduled for 10:30, Raimundo Leija, you said, was your client?
Yes, I did advise him that.
Okay, he was here early. We told him to reappear at 10:30, so you may want to contact him.
Okay, I'll do
if
that
you'd
right
like
now.
to. Okay.
Sorry, sorry, I interrupted you.
No, I just was going to say if you'd like to handle that earlier,
Oh,
you
okay.
may want to recontact him.
Perfect, thank you.
Ms. Grady, are you the defense attorney on both of Mr. Reed's matters?
Yes.
Okay. I should have paper discovery, at least paper discovery to you by today.
Okay.
I'll double check on digital.
Thank you. Heather.
Yes.
As to what I'm doing on Mr. Reed's cases, I believe that I'll be planning to set them both for preliminary exam.
Okay, so you don't need an adjournment. Okay.
No.
All right, so then we'll wait for the judge to come on to speak to you. Jane, the guy, I just sent the guys a copy of the docket. They're gonna bring you a copy.
You're the best.
Thank you. Alex, you have one, correct?
Yeah, he's
A docket sheet, yeah, I have one.
Okay.
He's
I
got
have the one
Deborah's.
that Deb prepares for us. So sorry, Jane.
It's all highlighted and color coded, and, you know. I actually printed the docket last night on my remote printer and forgot to go in the basement and pick it up this morning. I fell asleep after I printed it.
So Miss Grady,
Yes,
you just want to do the adjournment then?
I think so, yeah.
How far out do you want? We do them every Wednesday.
Let's do 2 weeks.
2 weeks, so 9:15.
That should work.
All right, at 9:15.
Perfect.
Is this for the Read Matters, Heather?
Correct. Yep.
Okay. And this
You
is the
got that?
PCC?
It's going to be another PCC. Correct.
Got it.
What are you doing about Leisure, Miss Grady?
That we do need to address on the record.
Okay. All right. Perfect.
And
So
I did just text him, so I'll see if I can get him back on.
Are you able to get a hold of Mr. Reed and let him know that we don't need him?
Yep, I can give him a call right now. We did speak this morning.
All right. Thank you. Mariah, I thought I saw Mr. Parker. Oh, I do. Forget it. I'm bringing him in. Hi, Miss Simona.
Good morning.
You're here on Mr. Levesky, correct?
I am.
He's the only one though, correct?
That is the only one for this morning. Yes, thank
Okay,
you.
good. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Do you guys have a doorstop at all or no? Feeling claustrophobic.
Heather,
Yes.
I'm going to bring in Detective Carmona.
Okay.
He's here on the Read Matter, Read Matter, I believe. Is the
He's
only one
in
I've
on a
seen
lot of
him.
them. There's more at 8:45.
Oh, does he have more? Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Hi, Mr. Parker.
Good morning.
You're here on Brianna Sims.
Yes,
And what were you planning on doing with that, please?
we'll set it for a preliminary examination.
So you have all of your discovery?
I have all of the paper discovery. I don't have any digital.
Okay, so did you want to make sure that you get that or?
Yes, without a doubt.
Okay, so do you want to adjourn it to, or Mr. Curry, did you want to?
That'll be fine.
Yep, the discovery's ready, Mr. Parker. I'll get it to you today.
Thank you.
Okay, is that all digital? Yeah,
Including the digital.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, so you wanted to go straight to exam?
What's straight to exam, like next week or?
I don't, well, I'm not going to give you the exam date yet. That's going to happen when the judge comes on so that he can talk about it on. I'm just asking for, if you need an adjournment, I can give you an adjournment for a PCC.
Well, I haven't seen the digital discovery, so let me have an adjournment for a PCC, please.
All right. When do you want it? We do them every Wednesday. What's good for you?
Can I do it Wednesday the 15th?
You sure can. I'm bringing your client in now so that she's aware.
All right.
Have you spoke to her?
Yes, I have.
Okay. Okay, so September 15th, you said was good for you?
Yes, it is.
9:45?
That'll be perfect.
All right. It doesn't look like she has audio. Are you able to contact her if we just remove her?
Yes, I can.
All right. Do you have anybody else on the docket? I see you have Corey Thomas. Are you?
I have 3 people today.
Okay.
Corey Thomas and then Sean Deese.
What time was Sean Deese?
9:45.
Okay. Are you prepared to go? How did you want to handle those ones?
For Corey Thomas, we'll go straight to an exam.
You have all your discovery?
I believe I have at least the paper discovery. I have not checked to see if I have the digital discovery, but
But that,
I
okay,
still want to go straight to exam on that.
all right. And then what about Sean Deese?
John Deese, I do have paper discovery. I could go straight to exam on Sean Deese
Okay,
at
all
this
right.
point in time.
All right, I'm gonna remove Miss Brianna. Are you able to send her anything to let her know that it's adjourned to 9:15? Oh, no, that's, oh, she's gone.
Yeah. Okay then.
All right.
And Heather, I was just sending the discovery on Sims to Mr. Parker. Mr. Parker, what were your other matters again?
Be Sean Deese and Corey Thomas.
Got it.
Miss Simona, you're popping up in again.
Sorry, I have another court I'm trying to jump in on. I made a mistake of just putting in this.
Oh,
court.
okay, okay.
I'm here. I'm assuming Miss Elijah is not here yet, the attorney on my case?
Correct.
Okay, I'm here. I'm just going to jump into another courtroom, but I've got both.
All right, thank you.
Or Samar Schuman?
Yes, I'm here.
Hi there. Good morning. Are you here on Rafiq Salah?
I am.
Saleh?
I am. I'm standing in for Neil Rockheim.
And do you have all your discovery, ma'am? How did you want to proceed?
We do not. We would like to adjourn this. We were actually still waiting on discovery. We did send a FOIA, but we haven't heard anything back. We sent it out on August 3rd.
Do you hear that, Mr. Curry?
I did. This is the Rafiq Salah matter.
Correct.
Yes. Just an update. It looks like APA or Elizabeth asked for discovery back in August. I checked last night when I was prepping the docket. It looks like there's still no evidence or digital evidence on evidence.com. So I'm gonna have to get in contact with the trooper on that and see what's going on. So there's my update.
All right. How long did you want the adjournment for? Ms. Schuman?
Can we have 60 days out if that's possible? So when we do receive the evidence, we have some time to review it.
So are you thinking October 6th or October 13th or like October 6th? Oh, that's only 30 days. Farthest I can do right now is October 13th. So October 13th at 8:45?
That's good.
All right. Will you be able to contact your client?
The defendant is in the meeting.
Hi, Mr. Salah. Rafiq Salah. Can you hear me? Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me.
Heather, I'm going to put him in a breakout room with myself. So he's at October 13th at 8:45 a.m., correct?
Correct. Yep.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks.
I can contact the client, Your Honor.
Thank you. So we're all set and I'll just remove him and we'll see you October 13th. Is that the only matter that you had this morning?
Correct.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Heather, do we adjourn the Sean Deese and Corey Thomas matters, Mr. Parker's other matters to September 15th as well?
Nope, he wants to go straight to exam on those.
Okay.
He says that he's ready for those. So
Alrighty.
Yeah. So Mariah, it looks like the rest of them are pretty much just misdemeanors that I think the judge has to kind of handle.
Yes. So Leanna, did you need to speak with Miss Talisha Bass?
No, Dan spoke with her last night. We just need another date. We don't have the discovery.
Okay.
Do you hear that, Mr. Curry? Oh, I'm sorry, Jane Gillis.
Yeah, that was for, okay.
Yeah.
And what case was that on?
That's on Talisha Bass.
Okay. Leanna, I'm bringing in your client now.
Okay, thank you.
Hi, Leanna.
Hey.
Hey, Leanne, what police department is this from? This should not be our case.
It's Dan's case, so I have nothing on it other than his notes.
It's
All
MST, Jane.
Okay, that's why all the police departments are supposed to send first and seconds unless they're high BAC to local.
It is a high BAC.
Is it a second though?
I don't know. All I know is assigned case, high BAC, police report discovery, missing, set for another pre-trial is what Dan said.
Okay, yeah, because it's MSP. I'm talking about like Belleville, Van Buren. We don't get OWI first and seconds anymore.
Okay.
So are you gonna work on the discovery so that we can give her another date, Jane?
Yep, I have the file right here.
Okay.
Let's see. Alex already sent a letter asking for digital and they didn't respond. I will call Trooper Hop one more time.
And you can leave that file with me. I'll take care of it after court today.
Okay. I can call him right now.
Okay.
All right, Leanna, do you want like September 15th then to give it a couple of weeks or?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so September 15th at 9:45.
What judge is that with, Heather?
That's gonna be with Judge Green.
Okay, thank you. Miss Bass, did you hear that?
Could you repeat that?
September 15th, 9:45 with Judge Green.
Okay, September 15th.
Yes, ma'am.
I thought I was in another waiting room and then I had to read again and then I came in. I'm like, so I'm so sorry.
Oh, no problem, ma'am.
So September 15th, Judge Green.
Yes, ma'am, at 9:45.
Thank you.
Leanna, we also have Charles Love Taylor here. Were you going forward with the final pretrial today?
It should be a final. We're just waiting to see if the complainant appears. If the complainant doesn't appear, then it should be a dismissal. If the complainant does appear, then I need to speak with Jane to try to work out the case.
Do we know who the victim is so that we can watch for that person?
Heather, I have the case up.
Okay.
Heather, do you know who Shelby Smith is here for?
I thought I seen her.
Ms. Smith is the complaining witness on the Furman matter.
Oh.
If she is on the Zoom, I do see she also left me a voicemail. If she is on the Zoom, could I talk to her briefly?
Absolutely. Sure. I'll put you into breakout room number 2.
There's already people in breakout room number 2.
I see them. Yep. Thank you. Heather, you might have to do this one as well.
All right, I'll do it right now.
It's not allowing me.
Where did Larry go?
Heather?
Yes, Larry.
So it appears she's having connection problems. I'm just going to call her on her phone, but I don't need her to be present any further because that case is already taken.
All right. Hi, Miss Regina Garrett. You're muted.
Sorry about that.
There you go. You're here on Donald Freeman.
Yes.
And how did you want to proceed? How were you going to proceed with that today?
I actually needed to speak with Jane. I tried to leave her a couple I left her a couple messages, but I didn't connect with her. So I have a question to ask her before I can proceed.
Sure,
I called you back last night.
Did you?
I'll put you guys in a breakout room.
Sorry, I missed it.
Mr. Riggins is really keeping the jail in the breakout room for a long time.
Good morning, Attorney Elijah.
Good morning.
Emily or Elijah. Hi, good morning. You're here for Bruce Levesque?
Yes, and we were just signed on to the wrong Zoom court, so I'm texting him Judge Oakley's Zoom number now.
Okay, and are you ready to proceed? Do you have all of your discovery?
We do have all of the discovery. I'm wondering if I should get a breakout room with the prosecutor now, maybe? If I don't know if you can offer that.
Okay. Heather, who is the, Simona, Prosecutor Simona? Are you still on?
I do see her.
Yep. Prosecutor Simona.
Can I have a breakout room? Oh, I guess he's gone now. I was going to ask for a breakout room with Mr. Curry. He's here.
I'm here, Mr.
Prosecutor
Reed. Don't worry.
Simona. Hi there. Defense counsel for Bruce Levesque is requesting a breakout room with you. Okay, so we're going to put you in a breakout room. Just one moment. Heather.
Sorry, I'm here. I was muted. I walked away for a second. Miss Simona and Miss Elijah.
Yeah.
And can I have a breakout room with Mr. Curry?
Yep, I just need to let Mr. Curry know that, hold on real quick. Let me make sure I put these people in the right rooms. Yes. Mr. Curry, the 2:30 exam today with Harrington and Castle is adjourned. I have the STIP signed by Jane. If you guys want to contact everybody.
Yes, I'll do that. I was actually looking for the file, but you know what? That's neither here nor there. What's the new date? Is it?
I have not gotten it yet because he's on the phone, and it'll be done probably this afternoon.
Okay, roger that.
All right. So you're going to go in a breakout room with Mr. Riggins?
Yes.
Okay.
I lost Regina Garrett.
Okay.
She froze.
All right. Wayne County. Pravanchi. Oh, he's moving people around. I'm gonna have see if he can switch his client, Mr. O'Donnell, while we're waiting for Mr. Riggins and Mr. Curry for you to be able to speak to him, okay?
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome.
But I was just reprimanded by.
Madam Clerk, can I step away for a few minutes and then jump back on, please?
Sure, yep, we'll watch for you.
Thank you.
My supervisor about what we just said about pay. He knows what time it is.
Jane, can you mute yourself, please? We hear Alex.
Okay.
Thank you. But Miss Regina Gareth is coming back on. When she gets on, I'll put you guys back in another breakout room. You're muted, don't forget.
You told me to mute. I think we were done, actually.
Oh, you were done. Okay.
Yeah, we reached an agreement.
So you're going to go forward today, or Miss
Yes.
Okay, so you guys have a plea deal. Okay.
So sorry, my computer was acting stupid.
That's fine. Is your client with you at the office?
He is. He's out in the lobby. Jimmy, just a second and I'll go grab him.
That's fine. I'll let the judge know that you guys are ready.
I think we wanted to talk to the judge briefly, sort of like a Cobb situation.
Okay. Wayne County. Yep. Pravanchi, please. Hello.
Good morning. This is,
Good morning. Are we able to switch out the guys so that they can speak to their attorney?
Yeah, Kruzak and Mr. Langford has already talked to their attorney, but Beach hasn't.
Yep. So can we have Mr. Beach on? Thank you so much. So Mr. O'Donnell, I'm going to put you right into a breakout room right now.
Okay.
I'm going to have you join number 2. Or no, wait a minute. I'm going to put you in number 7. O'Donnell 7. Mariah, I'm stepping away real quick to update his list.
Okay. Leanna, I'll bring your client in, and as soon as Heather gets back, we'll put you into a breakout room with him, okay?
Thank you.
So if that was just a mistake, oh, shoot. Hey, Heather, I just got kicked out.
Yeah, it looked like they had you on a timer.
Yeah, but I mean, I was only in with 30 seconds.
As soon as Heather steps back to her desk, she'll be able to put you back into a breakout room, okay?
All right, thank you. Can you hear me, Mr. Beach? Okay. So my question is, if it was all mistake, why are you still in custody?
I don't know. I just got
Mr.
put in custody.
O'Donnell?
You're not in a breakout room yet.
Yeah, the breakout room undid. So let me put you back in the breakout room. I'm sorry, guys. Okay.
Heather, if you could put Jalal's A12 in a breakout room with Leanna Belcher, please.
Sure.
Thanks.
Good morning, all.
Good morning, Anna.
Good morning, Judge.
I'm Bruce Levesky, Emily Elijah, and Nita Simona. Last name is Levesky, Judge. It's a felony.
I'm sorry, I'm not catching the client's name.
I'm sorry, Levesky. L is in Larry.
Thank you. All right, appearances on the People versus Bruce Levesque.
Good morning, Judge. For the record, Nida Simona, Assistant Prosecutor for the People, P45356.
And good morning, Emily Elijah through Neighborhood Defender Service, P85039 on behalf of Ms. Levesky.
Good morning, ladies. Am I saying it right, Levesque? It
is Levi.
What's your address, sir?
24356 Eureka Road, Taylor, Michigan.
Thank you. Thank you. Just wanted to confirm that. Ladies, what do we got?
We are asking to set for a preliminary exam, but I am asking that be in the first week of October, if possible, just because I have so many live hearings in the month of September already.
How about October 6th?
Judge, we have October 18th.
Oh, special prosecutor, I'm sorry.
Yep, special prosecutor.
That works.
October 18th work, ladies?
I have another live hearing that morning, Judge. Anything earlier than that?
I don't have any dates earlier than that, but I can do October 18th in the afternoon, if that helps.
Give me one moment, please. Let me, like what o'clock you're thinking, Judge? Or
I could do 1 o'clock. Actually, I could have Heather contact both of you. If you need to do it before the 18th, Heather can just get our calendars together. These are the dates I've got in front of me.
I would prefer before the 18th if the court has anything available.
Sure. Yep.
Okay.
I'll contact you, Miss Simona and Miss Elijah.
Okay, very good.
We'll work on that new date.
Perfect. Thank you. Have a good day, everyone.
All right. I'm just going to continue bond, make a note in the file that the date will be determined.
Right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have
All
a
right.
good day.
Thank you, ladies.
All right. Thank you. You can go ahead and
You understand what's going on? Mr. Levesque, any questions about what we're doing?
No, other than this, I guess we're waiting on the next court date, pretty much.
Okay, I'm not getting your audio. I'm getting a garbled mess.
I'll call him.
Okay.
Thank you.
Judge, when Wayne County Jail comes in, we will have all of them have spoken to their attorneys.
Good.
Miss Gillis and Miss Regina Gareth are here, and Mr. Donald Freeman. It is a pretrial, and they are ready.
Thank you. Appearances on People versus Donald Freeman.
Marcus's dad.
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Regina Garrett Caraher on behalf of Mr. Vincent, on behalf of Mr. Freeman, who's sitting in my conference room.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
So, Your Honor, today, good morning. We've reached a resolution in this case, and Mr. Freeman would like to accept the state's offer and plea today.
Did you want to do like a little breakout with the judge of Cobb's? Do you do that?
Yeah,
Judge
we
Oakley?
do. Yep, that was going to be my next sentence. But yes, we would like just a brief moment with you to work on a Cobb's agreement.
Unfortunately, I don't know that
we need to do it in a breakout because it's tough to put me in a breakout with the live stream and everything else.
Yes.
Well, we can do it on the record.
I'm fine with doing it on the record. I spoke with Miss
Okay.
Gillis, and she had no problem with no upfront jail, and that's what we would be asking in this case. Mr. Freeman has already done his first step evaluation. He's done 16 meetings at the Alano Club, and he's also
Great.
in private treatment. He owns his own business, and he is definitely working towards changing his life and putting this all in the past behind him.
And it looks like you've got one prior from 19
Yes,
out of Canton.
yes.
Yeah, I'll do a Cobb's on that. I'll do a Cobb's on that. If for some reason after the pre-sentence investigation, I think jail is appropriate, we'll let him withdraw his plea.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
The offer would be OWI 1 too, Your Honor.
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Freeman, you understand the possible penalty for the added charge?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
You've gone over your rights and options with Ms. Freeman.
Yes.
Understand those rights and options?
Yes, I do.
And understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily today to the added charge?
I'm pleading no contest, Your Honor.
Okay. You understand
And
the no
the-
contest plea is, go ahead, counsel.
And the reason being, Your Honor, is for civil liability purposes.
Thank you. And sir, you understand when you plead no contest, in essence, you're telling me that you're not fighting the charge against you.
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right. And so who's going to give me a factual basis?
I can do it.
Okay.
On the date of June 4th, 2021, in the area of 483 Victorian in the city of Belleville, Mr. Freeman was operating on that highway, and he was under the influence of alcohol, and it affected his driving, and that was through a breath test. It was above 0.08.
And Ms. Freeman, you satisfied with the factual basis?
Yes, Your Honor, we are.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And Ms. Gillis, I assume you are?
Yes.
All right, I'll accept the plea to the added charge, dismiss the original counts 1 and 2. I'm going to refer Mr. Freeman to our probation department for scheduling of a pre-sentence investigation and sentencing. I'd like a phone number on the file and an email if we can for Mr. Freeman.
Yes, Your Honor, we can send it to your court, so we won't have to do it
You want
on.
to send it by chat?
Yes.
That's fine. That'll work. Bond will be continued in the meantime. Anything else on this file, ladies?
I don't believe so, Your Honor. Thank you. Did you get?
Have a lovely day.
Oh, Your Honor, did you give us the date for sentencing? My apologies.
I did not. Probation will reach out to you and schedule that.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome so much.
Judge Wayne County, that is Devon Beach. Mr. O'Donnell has spoke to him, and they are ready to go.
All right. Counsel, your appearance for Mr. Beach, please.
Yes, Judge. James O'Donnell of the Neighborhood Defender Services, P 42585. I'm here on behalf of Mr. Devin Beach.
Good morning, Mr. Beach. Can you hear us?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Counsel, what are we doing today?
Judge, we're going to ask for an adjournment of the PCC. We haven't got any discovery yet, and we also need to talk to you about his current tether, his tether situation.
Pick a Wednesday.
Okay, pick a Wednesday. How about the 15th?
8:30 on September 15th.
30, okay, Beach.
Also,
Now you want to talk about bond?
sorry,
Go ahead.
Yes,
Heather.
just a moment, John.
he needs to be arraigned on his state drunk driving case.
Oh, there's a misdemeanor file for Mr. Beach?
Correct. They should both be together on that in that felony case.
I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, I've got a June 28, 20 incident date, count 1, high BAC 0.17 or more, and count 2, operating while intoxicated, impaired second offense. Mr. O'Connell, can you represent for purpose of arraignment?
Yes, Judge, waive the formal reading and stand mute with respect to the June 2020 case.
All right, let's set this for pretrial on the same date, September 15th.
All right, Judge. If it's a separate case and a separate incident, he would have to be represented by a different attorney at that time.
Right.
Your
Yeah,
Honor,
it's a
I'm your
different-
MIDC counsel today. I believe Mr. Beach has several outstanding matters with Mr. Royce Nunley. I think it would make most sense to keep them all together if that's in fact true, and I did send Royce a text.
Okay, Mr. Beach, have you been speaking to Attorney Nunley about some of these other matters?
He's signing on now, Your Honor.
I've talked to him one time through, I believe that the lady that was just on talking, she talked to him, but I never directly talked to him. Just whenever I was arrested and the situation happened, I only talked to him one time.
And I believe what Mr. Beach is speaking about, Your Honor, is I did his arraignment and I contacted Mr. O'Donnell and actually gave Mr. O'Donnell the contact information for Mr. Beach. That was not a conversation that I had on his behalf with Mr. Nunley, but Mr. Nunley is on now and can speak with his prior communication with Mr. Beach.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Nunley.
Morning, Judge.
So I'm arraigning Mr. Beach on a June 28, 2020 drinking and driving charge. You've had prior dealings with Mr. Beach. We've adjourned his felony PCC to September 15th. I was going to set the misdemeanor for that same date for a pretrial.
Yeah, so the last time I was here, Mr. Beach apparently didn't have notice of it, so we adjourned it to sometime. But anyway, I think this might be a different case than the ones that I've been assigned to. Either way, what state did you say it was, September 15th?
Correct.
Okay, because
It looks like he's got it. Yeah, it looks like he's got 2 pending misdemeanors. One from Sumter, and then the one I just arraigned him on today, which is a state police file.
Okay, I have that jury trial with you on the 15th.
Okay, all right. So you're available on the 15th on this one, 8:30 in the morning?
Yeah, I'll be there.
All right. And Mr. O'Connell, let me put him on a personal bond on the misdemeanor. Mr. Beach, I want to put you on a personal bond on this file. 3 conditions. Cooperate with Mr. Nunley so we can do something. Stay out of trouble, and don't purchase, possess, or consume any mood-altering substances.
Yes, sir.
Raise
Yes,
your
sir.
right hand. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $1,000 on the misdemeanor file if you mess up on bond?
Yes, sir.
All right, you put your hand down. Thank you, Mr. Nunley.
You're welcome.
Mr. O'Donnell, on the felony file, I'm looking at the file. It looks like it's a 5,000 personal.
Right, Judge, when he was recently arrested and he was on a tether, and he believes the tether he was on was related to this case. And he would like to get
on
that.
August 4. Looks like on August 4, the magistrate put him on a tether.
He'd like to have that tether reinstated.
Okay, why was it taken off? I don't see it being removed. It was ordered on the 4th.
It's a complicated situation. He was arrested by Wayne County because they thought he had been charged in Sumter Township, but he was not charged in Sumter Township. That was a mistake. He was being investigated and questioned in Sumter, but not charged.
So the jail took him off tether?
Wayne, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Wayne County, okay, Detective Toth wanted to speak to me, so he held me at Huron until he had a chance to come speak with me. And then at that point, Wayne County was under the assumption that I got charged, and I didn't get charged with anything. So they violated my tether and came and picked me up yesterday for a tether violation.
Okay, I got you. All right, that makes sense. All right. All right, so it's still a 5,000 personal GPS tether. I'm not worried about a curfew. I just want to be able to find Mr. Beach if we need to.
Thank you, Judge. We'll be back here on September 15th. At what time, Judge?
All right, 8:30.
8:30. Thank you.
All right.
I will need discovery on that.
And Alex, is that you, the discovery?
Yes, Judge. Mr. O'Donnell, you should have received paper back in July, so go ahead and check your email for that. And I checked last night for digital, didn't see any, so I'll be contacting the OIC.
All right, thank you. And would it have been discovery sent by you, Mr. Curry?
Possibly sent by Jane. I'm not sure whose handwriting it was in the file, but go ahead and I'm going to resend you the whole thing anyway. So once I get digital.
Good luck, Mr. Beach. Heather, who's next at the jail?
Wayne County, we need Mr. Krusak, please. We'll do him next. KRUSAC, Judge.
Thank you.
Your Honor, sir, this is Christopher Krusak.
Thank you, Corporal. Good morning, Mr. Krusak.
Good morning.
Appearances on this file, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Cheryl Quick, P83973, on behalf of Christopher Krusak, who's joining us from the Wayne County Jail.
Good
morning, Alex Curry on
Mr.
behalf of the people, Your Honor, P84950.
Thank you. And what are we doing?
Your Honor, we're going to ask to schedule this for a live exam.
October 6th?
If I can have just a second. That should work, Your Honor.
How about 1:30?
That's perfect.
All right. Anything as to bond?
Your Honor, I believe that a DSU report was ordered, and my request would be to see if we have received anything on that.
Yeah, it looks like we've got one on the file. Let me see.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I just didn't know if I needed to check downstairs as long as we got it.
Nope, we got it. Yep. Let me look at the recommendation. Recommending no action to reduce the present bond.
Your Honor, I would just ask the court to consider putting Mr. Krusak on a tether, even if it was a house arrest tether. I think the main concern was his flight, given the nature of the charges. And if we could put a tether on him, that obviously would, I think, ameliorate that fear. He has a home in Westland that he would be residing at. Our main concern is his health. He has heart problems. He has a hole in his heart from which he had surgery back in 2016. And we know that there is a greater risk now of the virus, especially with him in the jail. And so it would just be safer, I think, for everyone if he could be placed on house arrest in his home.
Mr. Curry, any response from the people?
I would leave that to your discretion, Judge.
Well, thanks for nothing.
Judge Mullins in Southgate also said that.
All right, let's see what the current terms are. Way back in July, that was the bond. There was a GP, 50,000, 10% GPS tether.
Thank you so much.
And Mr. Krusak, if you're released on a tether, where would you go? What address?
I would go to 2021 Alberta Street.
I'm sorry, what's the name of the street?
It's Alberta. That's in
Where's that
Westland,
at?
Westland, Michigan.
All right, Alberta, just like Alberta, Canada?
Yes.
All right. All right, I'll change the bond, 50,000 personal with GPS tether, house arrest.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Who's
Next,
next?
Langford, Larry Langford. He has 2 files. Mr. Riggins is his attorney.
Your Honor, sir, this is Larry Langford on camera.
Thank you much, Corporal. Counsel, your appearance for Mr. Langford, please.
Good morning, Your Honor, and good morning to your staff. Neighborhood Defendant Services by Ken Riggins, P82125, on behalf of Mr. Larry Langford.
Good morning. What are we doing?
Your Honor, it was, not to put Mr. Curry on the spot, it was our desire to waive. However, I do understand the prosecution has a policy of holding in certain matters, and I think this case would qualify as one of the matters that they are requesting to hold. So I think per the prosecution, we are going to be holding this.
All right, so you need a date for a live exam, correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
How about October 6th?
If I could have 1 second.
I'm sorry, October 6th work?
Not at 9 a.m., but anytime after 9, 10 o'clock, I should be fine. I have to send you first.
How about 1:30?
1:30, I'm fine.
Anything as to bond?
Your Honor, as much as I would like to argue bond, there are some rather serious charges, and we are up against some pretty bad facts here.
Okay. So we're going to set a live exam on both files, correct?
Correct.
0640 and 0639.
I think we only need to set it on 0639. 064740 is the police. You know what? Let's set it on both. We'll just set it on both. We'll go that way.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. You and your staff have a wonderful day and be safe.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Corporal. You stay safe as well.
Thank you, sir.
Judge, what day did you
Heather,
give
what's
him?
the-
I'm sorry.
October 6th, 1:30.
1:30.
Okay. I'm bringing in Mr. Riley. Mr. Nunley is ready to proceed with Mr. Riley and Miss Gillis. Riley is a pretrial judge or misdemeanor.
Marcus Riley. Yep.
Correct.
Judge, what time was the CRUSIC exam? I know it was 10:30.
1:30.
And I need to mark the file, Judge. I apologize. I missed that.
No problem. 1:30 on this October 6th.
Right, but I need to mark the file with the bond. You said 50,000 personal, and then house arrest to be posted, correct?
Correct.
All right.
Are we ready on Riley, Mr. Nunley?
Ready, Your Honor.
Your appearance.
Royce Nunley appearing on behalf of the defendant, Marcus Riley.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Riley.
Good morning, Your Honor.
What are we doing, Mr. Nunley?
So the last time that we were here, because this is an extremely old case from 2013, I believe Ms.
Yes.
Gillis, we decided that we would adjourn it, and she was going to do some checking to see if there was still a victim or if the prosecution still wanted to proceed in the case, is my recollection.
Yep.
All right.
And I couldn't find the
Ms.
victim.
Gillis?
I could not find the victim.
So we'd motion to dismiss.
Sounds like a motion would be in order.
Yep, motion to dismiss, please.
Any response from the people?
Nothing. No.
Granted, Mr. Riley, this is dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And I do not see any cash bonds, so we've got nothing there to worry about.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Enjoy your day, Mr. Riley.
You too, Your Honor.
Thank you. Heather, what's up?
I'm looking, we have Carl Unger. He's a pretrial. He's been in the waiting rooms for quite a while. I don't know. Jane, are you ready to go forward on Mr. Unger? He's at 8:45.
Thank you.
Yeah, I can. I mean, I don't have an offer from him. And we don't have a file on that. It was a ticket.
And I'm assuming Mr. Unger has not yet said he wanted an attorney.
Mr. Unger is upside down and has no volume.
That's gotta hurt.
Up there he is.
Sorry. Well,
Mr. Unger, good morning, sir.
morning. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm upside down.
I've got a file from July 31, 21, disorderly person. Carries a possible penalty of up to 93 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Are you prepared to go forward without an attorney, or would you like to speak to our court-appointed attorney?
I'd like to speak with your court appointed, please.
All right. Heather, breakout, please.
Yep, doing it now. For Mr. O'Donnell, I have Valdez Green.
Thank you. Mariah,
Yes, Judge.
I just got a text from the Romulus chief who said all set. So I'm assuming all those emails that were lost have been found.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Yep.
Heather, did you get my message reference Attorney Bennett?
No.
So they're looking for an adjournment date. He also wants to put his request for discovery on the record.
Okay. Thank you.
Counsel, your appearance for Mr. Green, please.
Good morning, James O'Donnell, Neighborhood Defender Services, P42585. I'm the attorney on behalf of Mr. Valdez Green.
Do we have Mr. Green?
Looks like he's connecting to audio.
I've tried to call him and have been unsuccessful.
Counsel, are you using a 946-4685 number?
4685, yes, that's the number I was trying to reach.
Same one we've got. Heather, you got anybody else while Mr. Green tries to get audio?
Yes, Mr. Bennett is here with his client, Tony Davis. they'd like an adjournment, but also put a request for discovery.
Is that a misdemeanor?
Misdemeanor, yes.
Scheduled when?
At 9:30.
Thank you. Are they in?
Yes, she is connecting. Everybody's connecting to audio.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Bennett, your appearance for Ms. Davis, please.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. For the record, my name is Jeffrey Bennett. I'm appearing with and on behalf of Ms. Davis today. Both of us by Zoom from different locations. We consent to proceeding in this manner today.
Thank you. Looks like she has not yet been arraigned. Would you waive formal reading?
Yes, Your Honor, we would waive formal reading of the complaint. My client would stand mute to the charges contained therein.
Thank you. I'll enter a not guilty plea. So what do we do? You need discovery and we need a pretrial date? Is that what I got?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Let's see, September 8th, September 15th, September 22. Which one of those works for you? Oh, and that rhyme, wasn't that cute?
9:15 would be better for me, Your Honor.
Ms. Davis, that work for you?
Yeah.
How about 10 o'clock?
I need an email.
Mr. Bennett, can you provide an email to Ms. Gillis either right now or by chat?
It's sent in the, my
Ms.
email sent in
Davis.
the chat.
Thank you, counsel. Ms. Davis, I've got your address on Indigo Lane. Is that right?
Yes.
How about a phone number, ma'am?
734-747-2775.
2775?
Yes.
Thank you.
I didn't get it.
Oh, you know why? I forgot to change who I was talking to. Give me 1 second.
Ms. Gillis, any bond recommendation?
Let's see. Hold on, let me just look at the lien real quick.
I couldn't figure out my Zoom password, so I used my father's name.
It doesn't look like she has any prior contacts, so I would recommend personal bond.
All right, Ms. Davis, raise your right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court amount of $1,000 if you violate bond? Your bond conditions are A, cooperate with Mr. Bennett so we can have a meaningful court date on September 15th, and B, do not commit any new crimes. Understood?
Understood.
You put your hand down, ma'am. Mr. Bennett, anything else we can accomplish today for Ms. Davis's file?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Ms. Davis, enjoy your day.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
You're
Ms.
welcome,
Gillis.
counsel.
I'll send that right now.
Thank you, Ms. Gillis.
Counsel, I'm going to remove Mr. Green, and hopefully when he signs up, he'll sign up with audio.
Mariah, that didn't work, just so you know. It wouldn't pull her in. It wouldn't pull the phone in.
Mr. Unger, did you have a chance to speak to the attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor, we did speak. I just need a breakout room with Miss Gillis.
Thank you.
All right. Mariah, I'm going to try that again.
All right, I'm heading to number 5.
Heather, did we adjourn on Adam Carter? What happened with that one? 8:30?
Yes, Adam Carter is adjourned to September 15th at 8:45 for a PCC.
Thanks.
Mr. Parker, I'm thinking Sean's Galaxy is Sean Deese, so I'm going to pull him in.
That'll be fine. Did you get my message about Corey Thomas? He is in the Wayne County Jail.
I don't show him there. I just looked him up and I'm not showing it.
I talked to him several times from the jail. I assume it was a jail.
Yeah, I'm not showing him in jail.
Okay, interesting.
I'm sorry, Counsel. Sean's Galaxy, what's your last name?
Still connecting to audio. Murray Duncan, I'm going to pull him in and see if he has his client. Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry, Mr. Sean, on the Galaxy, what is your last name, please? You're muted. Push the little microphone button.
Can you hear now?
Yes, what's your last name?
Deese, D-E-E-S-E.
All right.
Mr. Parker, your appearance.
Good morning, NDS Detroit by James Parker on behalf of Mr. Sean Deese, P53832.
Good morning, gentlemen. Mr. Parker, what are we doing?
Your Honor, we have the discovery now. We would like to set this for a live exam.
October 6th work for you?
Could I have the following week, Your Honor? I do start a vacation that week.
Good for you. Yeah, we can go to October 13th. How about
That'll be
12 noon?
perfect. That'll be perfect.
Mr. Deese, that works?
Yes, sir.
Bond will be continued. Anything else?
I have nothing at this time.
Nothing from the people, Your Honor.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We're all finished, Mr. Deese. You can leave now and I'll call you.
Okay, thank you.
Enjoy your day, Mr. Deese.
Thank you. You as well.
Thank you. Heather? Are
Sorry,
we ready
Judge.
on Unger, Ms. Belcher?
We have a
Yes, Your Honor, I
question.
believe Ms. Gillis had a question for the court.
What, it says disorderly, but do you know what the type of disorderly is? Because it says obscene on the,
That's what the ROA says.
We were arguing.
Mr. Unger, don't speak.
The notation on the ticket says disrupted and interfered with Spirit airline operation, if that helps, on the appearance ticket.
okay, he can have a, he can plead under, straight up under 771.
Ms. Belcher, you need a breakout?
Yeah, just so I can explain what that means to my client, Your Honor.
Sure.
Okay, doing it now.
You want to bring Murray Duncan in? Or you
Sure.
want me to, I mean?
Yes, if you could, please, Judge.
Got him. Good morning, Mr. Duncan.
Hello, Your Honor.
Do you have your client with you today?
I do. He's in the other room now because I just wanted to kind of figure out what I'm doing. There was an offer made last time. Jane was not there and I was going to accept it, but my client had the dates mixed up. So I just wanted to make sure the same offer was on the table.
What case is it, Mr. Duncan?
George Toma.
Scheduled at 9:45.
I had a different prosecutor. I wrote down the name, but I can't find it for some reason.
George Toma?
Yes.
Correct.
It was a reckless drive-in, improper lane use.
And what was the offer?
Careless. Dismiss and let him plead to careless.
That's fine.
Okay, he's here, Judge, and he's ready to do it. George, sit right here.
Good morning, Mr. Toma.
Good morning.
I understand that you are prepared today to plead guilty to the added charge of careless driving from a date of July 6, 2021, correct?
Yes.
I will accept a responsible plea to that civil infraction. I will dismiss both of the original charges that were issued to you on that date. Showing your address on Huron River Drive, is that correct?
Yes.
And can I have a phone number to put on the file, Mr. Tomo?
313-719-1144.
Thank you, sir. Fines and costs on your careless driving are $200. Can you pay that within 30 days or do you need a payment plan?
Yeah, I can pay that, yes.
Okay, pay that within 30 days. We'll close that file out.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Hold on just a minute. It looks like he's got something else going on. Oh, it's just an open under advisement file that's just running time. Okay,
Yes.
we're good.
Thank you.
Yep. Have a good day, gentlemen. Heather, keep me working. What's next?
I'm gonna bring in Charles Love Taylor. It looks like Kevin Riley is the victim. Leanna is on the case.
And I'm ready on Unger as well, Your Honor.
Oh, sorry. Yep, do that one first. I'm sorry.
All right, what are we doing on Mr. Unger's file?
Your Honor, I had an opportunity to meet with Mr. Unger. He does wish to take advantage of the plea offer where he'd be pleading as charged under 771.
All right, Mr. Unger, you understand the possible penalty for that charge, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you've gone over your rights with Ms. Belcher. You understand your rights and options?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, tell me what happened on July 31/21 that makes you think you're guilty.
I was getting on the airplane to go to Colorado for my cousin's wedding, and I had a problem with my mask, and I asked for one, I didn't get it, so I put my tie on my face, and it led to an argument, and I was trying to plead my case and knock it off the plane because the wedding was the next day, and it just escalated and made it worse because I didn't get off right away. And I was just trying to stay on the plane so I could go to my cousin's wedding, but.
All right, Ms. Gillis, you satisfied?
I'm satisfied.
Satisfied, Your Honor.
Ms. Belcher? All right, what was the length of time on the delay sentence?
I would ask for 6 months at least.
Your
I'll do
Honor,
that.
I would
Go
just
ahead,
point
Ms.
out,
Belcher, what should I know?
he is working. He does flooring with his father. He's obviously very remorseful over what happened. He did end up missing that wedding. I think the situation could have been handled differently. He wanted to be mask compliant, but his original mask broke. It was just an unfortunate situation, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Unger, I've got your address on Marshall.
Yes,
Place,
sir.
correct?
Yes.
Phone number, what's your phone number?
586-241-8266.
Thank you. Anything to add to what Ms. Belcher has told me?
No, Your Honor.
All right, I'll go 6 months, delayed sentence, stay out of trouble, no new criminal offenses. Assessing court costs totaling $500. I can set you up with a monthly payment plan or just have you pay it all within 30 days.
I'll do it all in within 30 days. Or can I get the payment plan?
Say that again.
I'll do the payment plan. I'll probably have it done in 30 days.
How much per month? When can you start?
Tomorrow and or Friday, and then can I do 200?
I'll accept 200 if you can pay it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, you're all set. Have a nice day.
You too.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Jane, can you please read your chat?
Who was that?
Mr. O'Donnell, are you ready? And Mr. Green.
Yes. thank you.
Yes. The answer is yes, but I don't know what case you're talking about.
It's in the chat.
Good morning, Mr. Green. Counsel, your
Yes.
Mr. Green.
Neighborhood Defender Services by James O'Donnell, P. Fortune 585, on behalf of Mr. Valdez Green.
And Alex Curry on
Mr.
behalf of the
O'Donnell,
people.
what are we doing? Thank you,
Judge,
Mr. Curry. What are we
we're-
doing on Mr. Green's file?
Mr. Green wants a preliminary exam, and I'm asking Jane, did she send the video?
That'd be me, Mr. O'Donnell. It looks like paper and digital were sent to you on July 27th.
Okay, hold on. July 27. Video sent. Okay, Mr. Curry, I can contact you at acurry, waynecounty.com.
Yes, Mr. If you don't have it, let me know.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Mr. O'Donnell, look at October 6th or October 13th for an exam date.
Okay, hold on, Judge. September, October 6th is better. I'm gone the 13th.
Let's set it at 2 o'clock.
10/6, 2 o'clock.
Mr. Green, excuse me, Mr. Green, you got that?
Yeah, I got it, man.
All right, bond is continued.
All right, Mr. Green, I'll talk to you.
All right, bro.
Are we ready on Charles Love Taylor?
No, I just put Jane in the breakout room with the victim.
Okay.
Glenn O is here with his client Jeremy. Oh, Mariah's going to speak
Misdemeanor
to them. It's a felony.
Thank you. And the last name is what?
Sorry. Storm.
Thank
And
you.
actually, Mr. Nunley is on the misdemeanor for Mr. Storm also, and Larry King is prosecutor.
Thank you. Can we talk about the misdemeanor file?
It looks like Larry King is on the phone with RPD right now regarding this case.
Thank you. Let's find out who the Moto, excuse me, Moto E6 is.
We were trying earlier, they will not connect to audio.
Okay.
Ken Camilleri is here. I don't know with who though.
What's John Carmona out there for?
He had multiple cases today.
All right. I'm assuming you've tried to chat Moto E6?
Yes.
Thank
Jane
you.
is back out of the breakout room regarding Jeremy Storm, the misdemeanor part.
All right.
Love Taylor.
Are we ready on the Storm files or either one of the Storm files?
Well, for the DV, Larry King just said that I asked him if he had this video that's referenced in the police report, and he's on the phone with Romulus PD right now trying to see if he can obtain it.
I think it's
All right.
his.
Sorry.
All right.
Yeah.
How about appearances on the felony file for Jeremy Storm?
It's Mr. King also.
We
Judge
can
Jane
do
is
Love
back
Taylor.
on Love Taylor.
We're ready on Love
Say
Taylor.
again. You ready?
Yes.
For Love Taylor.
All right. Who's representing Mr. Love Taylor?
I am, Your Honor. I'm standing in for Dan Vitar.
Thank you. And what are we doing?
Your Honor, at this time, the people are going to move to dismiss this case. The complainant no longer wants to go forward.
No objection.
Mr.
On the
Love
misdemeanor.
Taylor, are you connected?
Yes,
Correct.
sir. I'm connected.
All right. What are we doing on the felony then, Ms. Gillis?
That would be,
Felony was
Judge.
dismissed, Judge. The count one was dismissed on Love Taylor, and we're only dealing with the misdemeanor parts of it.
oh, okay, that
All right,
wasn't
so
the file you had. Yeah, and we're going to dismiss. I've talked with the victim. He's adamant he doesn't want to go forward.
All right. So that's on counts 2, 3, and 4.
Correct.
All right. Mr. Love Taylor, you connected?
Yes.
Counts 2, 3, and 4 will be dismissed without prejudice. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Have a lovely day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Oh.
Detective Carmona, good morning.
Good morning, Judge.
How we doing?
Doing well. Yourself?
Good. Good to hear that. Good to see you. What's that white stuff here?
Seasoning.
Where'd that come from?
Who knows? Kids.
Mariah, can you please
No, I
join
don't
room
like it.
1 again? There's a phone in there.
We got work?
We have Natalie Phelps and Bud Bryant who needs to be arraigned today.
Thank you.
When we're done with that, Larry King is ready.
Wonderful. Ms. Phelps, looks like your client's trying to connect. All right, Mr. King, what are you ready on?
Both the storms matters, Your Honor.
This meeting
All
is
right.
being live streamed. Got it.
Gentlemen, your appearances for Mr. Storm on the misdemeanor and
All
felony.
right, wait, let
Yes,
me
good
make
morning, Your
sure
Honor. Larry,
we
I'm sorry,
can
there's some
hear.
background noise. Good morning, Your Honor. Larry King for the people as to both files, P78774.
Royce Nunley appearing on behalf of the defendant on the misdemeanor file.
Morning, Judge. Neighborhood Defender Service by Glen O. P. 824, appearing on behalf of the Storm on the felony matter.
Thank you, gentlemen. Mr. Storm, you can hear everyone?
Yeah, it's just a little glitchy. It sounds broken up a little bit, but I can hear everything.
Thank you, sir. And what are we doing, gentlemen?
Well, I sent a message to Mr. King asking if he was able to obtain the video that's referenced in the police report. I don't know what the status of that is, if he was able to obtain it.
I was able to speak with Romulus Police Department. It appears that that disc was actually logged into property as a piece of physical evidence. So I have Sergeant Sala pulling that disc, extracting it, and I will be sending it to you as quickly as possible.
Okay. As quickly as possible, is that like we can take care of it at this hearing, or are you saying that we should adjourn it?
I'm guessing we should adjourn it because, I mean, I'm having it extracted and uploaded, which case I'll have to then provide it to you. So that will take some time.
There you have it, Judge. I'm asking for a brief adjournment on the misdemeanor part of it.
And Judge, may I on the felony?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Yes, Judge, we have received both paper and digital discovery. We'd be requesting an in-person preliminary examination date, but I don't know for the sake of judicial economy if Your Honor wants to keep both cases on the same date.
So perhaps, Your Honor, we can set the exam for Mr. O's case, and by the time the exam comes around, I'm confident that I will have the discovery to Mr. Nunley, so we can do the pretrial on the same date.
Okay. Looks like you're available on October 18th, Mr. Nunley, for the exam.
October 18th?
Correct.
You have me that day, Your Honor, so I'll be there all day, starting at 9 o'clock, so anytime is fine.
I am available also.
Mr. O?
Judge, that works for me if I could get an afternoon time or a late morning time.
How about 12:30?
Works for the people.
Fine with me.
That works, Judge.
That's a little miracle all in itself. All right,
Thank
so
you,
let's
guys.
set them all, both files, October 18th, 12:30, Bond will be continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr.
Appreciate
Storms,
it.
did you hear that?
Yes,
Mr.
Your
Storms,
Honor.
did you get that?
Yep, got it. Thanks, Judge.
All right, thank you. Enjoy the day.
Have a
Thank
good
you too.
Next is Bud Bryant with Natalie Phelps, felony.
Counsel, your appearance for Mr. Bryant, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. NDS Detroit by Natalie Phelps, P83355, appearing on behalf of Mr. Bud Bryant, who is also present via Zoom. Mr. Bryant, can you please state your name for the record?
He's muted.
Bud Bryant.
Thank you.
There you go. Good morning.
Good morning.
Ms. Phelps, he needs to be arraigned. Would you waive formal reading?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. And Mr. Curry, this is your file, I believe?
Yes, Judge.
All right, I'm assuming we need to exchange some discovery.
Yes, Judge, and the discovery's ready, so I'll have it to Ms. Phelps today.
All right. Ms. Phelps, you want to pick a PCC date?
We're not doing the PCC right now?
Well, we can do it if you want to do it without discovery.
Well, I have received paper discovery on this case. I don't know if there's additional discovery, but yeah, I guess for the sake of, it sounds like there's more discovery. If we could set it for another PCC, that would be fine with me. What
Pick
is a good
Wednesday.
date?
Any Wednesday.
How about next Wednesday, the 8th?
9:30?
Sure.
All right, let's talk bond.
Your Honor, Mr. Bryant doesn't have any history of failing to appear for court. I would ask for a PR bond in this case. Again, he hasn't had any history of failing to appear for court. He is here with us today. He's got in contact with me. He currently lives with his aunt. He's working. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, he is working, but he is disabled as well. He does have medical issues that would be an issue for him if he were to be in custody. He is a high school graduate. So I would ask for a PR bond in this case. He's not a flight risk nor is he a danger to the community.
Thank you. Mr. Bryant, is your address on Campbell, is that a correct address?
Yes, sir. 2309.
All right, how about a phone number I can put on the file?
313-554-2230.
All right, I didn't catch the last four.
2230.
Thank you. Mr. Curry, anything from the people as to bond?
I'm muted. Sorry, Judge, the people would have no objection to a PR bond, but I would ask for, if Your Honor granted that there be no contact with the complainant and the alleged victim.
And that would be Charles Backus.
That's correct, Judge.
All right. Mr. Bryant, I'm going to put you on a personal bond. Stay out of trouble, cooperate with Ms. Bryant, and no contact with Mr. Backhouse. No phone calls, no letters, no social media contacts. Don't send him Hallmark cards or flowers. You see him at Taco Bell, you eat burgers for lunch. No contact. Understood, sir?
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court amount of $50,000 if you violate
Put my
bond?
black t-shirt off.
Yes.
Thank you. You're all set, sir.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You as well. Thank you, Ms. Phelps.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm going to bring in Ken Camilleri. Hopefully, maybe he has his client with him.
And who is that?
His client is Kenneth Kamen, misdemeanor.
Payman with a P?
K as in kite.
Kamen, got it. Yeah.
Gotcha.
And when is Mr. Kamen scheduled?
9:45.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Camilleri.
Morning, Your Honor. How are you, sir?
Wonderful. By chance, do you have Mr. Kamen with you?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. I'm going to guess you probably want to talk to the prosecutor.
Yes, sir.
All right. We got Jane in another breakout, or did we lose her?
Correct. Nope, she's in a breakout room with Leanna.
Okay. All right. You're up next for a breakout room, Mr. Camilleri.
Thank you, sir.
Glenn O, can you unmute yourself, please?
Yes.
I don't see your client in the waiting room, but I do see you want an adjournment. APA Curry
Which
said that
file?
it's already been. This is on
Which file is that?
Harmon, Harmon, at 9:45 felony.
Thank you. And what's the date you're going to give them? So I'll make a note in the file.
Mr. O, what date do you want? Any Wednesday?
1 second, let me pull down. So it appears the 15th and the 22nd. 22nd would be better.
Okay. 9 a.m.
Yes, that works for Ms. Poole.
All right, let the client know, please.
And Mr. O, I have all the discovery ready. I'll send it to Ms. Poole's email today.
Thank you.
I have Miss
Looks like
Farkas and Mr. Michael Brewer are a pair.
Yep.
And Jane's back out. Who needed to
Why don't you
speak
put
to?
Jane in with Mr. Camilleri?
Thank you.
Okay.
Let's see. Ms. Farkas. Ms. Farkas, are you connected?
I'm here, Judge.
Good morning. Your
Good morning.
appearance for Mr. Brewer, please.
I'm sorry, Judge.
Your appearance for Mr. Michael Brewer.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Stephanie Farkas, P74227, appearing on behalf of Mr. Brewer, who's present via Zoom.
Good morning, Mr. Brewer.
Yeah, good morning, Judge.
Counsel, what are we doing today?
Judge, I had requested additional discovery from Ms. Gillis on this. I requested all of the underlying data from the MSP tests in this case, and I believe that she had requested that from the OIC, but I haven't received anything further on that. I'm not entirely sure on how long that's going to take for her to get to me.
Let's see if Mr. Curry knows anything.
Yeah, Judge, I see that obviously Ms. Farkas has paper, and I saw that digital was sent on 8/18. Ms. Farkas, you just referring to the lab reports, correct?
I'm not talking, I'm talking about the underlying data from Michigan State Police regarding their testing and not just the lab reports.
Okay, underlying data.
You mean like the logs and the testing for the data master, or what are you after?
Like the gas chromatography testing and all of the charts and the worksheets from the Michigan State lab analysts.
That's probably going to take a while.
My experience is that it normally takes about 3 to 4 weeks for the lab to send that to the prosecutor's office on the disk once they get the request. And then Ms. Gillis will have to get that sent over to me.
Hello.
Hang tight, Mr. Priest. We're not ready for you. So probably we should put on October PCC date on this, I'm guessing.
That probably would be wise, Judge.
How about October 6th?
That's fine, Judge.
Mr. Curry?
That's fine, Judge. I marked in the file what we need from Michigan State Police, and I'll get in contact with them today.
All right. Ms. Farkas, 9:30 work?
Yep.
And bond will continue.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, Mr. Brewer, have a nice day, sir.
You too. You enjoy your day too, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Heather, what's your pleasure?
She's on Mr. Gary Priest also. Ms. Farkas is.
Yes.
Ms. Farkas, your appearance.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Stephanie Farkas, P74227, appearing on behalf of Mr. Priest, who's present via Zoom. Judge.
Good morning, Mr. Priest.
Good morning, sir.
Judge,
Go ahead, counsel.
I do believe all of the discovery has now been tendered to me on this case, Judge, and we should be ready to set it for an exam.
All right. We're gonna do it live, I assume.
Yes.
How about October 6th or October 13th?
The 13th actually would be better for me, Judge.
12 noon?
That's fine.
Bond is continued. Anything else on this file, people?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Mr. Priest, enjoy your day.
Thank you. You have a good day too.
Thank you.
I brought in Miss Fusco, who is Miss Phelps.
Scheduled when?
At 10:15.
Thank you. Counsel, your appearance for Ms. Fusco.
Good morning, Your Honor. NDS Detroit by Natalie Phelps, P83355, appearing on behalf of Ms. Fusco, who is also present via Zoom. Ms. Fusco, can you please state your name for the record?
Alexis Amalia Fusco.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Counsel, would you waive formal reading?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you're probably looking for discovery on this one as well.
Yes.
We just adjourned one of yours. When we adjourned that to?
We adjourned it till next Wednesday.
Mr. Curry, can we get the discovery out fast enough so Ms. Phelps can have a meaningful PCC on this one next week?
Yes, Judge, I can get the paper to Ms. Phelps today and I'll email the OIC about digital.
That work, Ms. Phelps?
Sure, as long as I actually get the discovery by then. Thank you.
If you don't, let Heather know Monday, and we'll just adjourn it. You won't have to wait till Wednesday to get your new date.
Okay, thank you.
And what time do we schedule your other one?
9:30.
Let's do this 9:30 as well. Ms. Fusco, I've got your address on Gertrude, is that right?
Yes.
How about a phone number, ma'am?
313-770-7071.
That's a lot of sevens.
I know.
All
It's
right,
real
I got
nice.
that. And let's talk bond. Mr. Curry, anything from the people?
Judge, I have no objection to anything Ms. Phelps, not anything, but I have no objection to what Ms. Phelps reasonably puts forth to the court.
All right. And Ms. Phelps, I'm thinking personal, no mood altering substances.
Yes, Your Honor. I think a PR bond with that condition would be appropriate in this case.
All right, Ms. Fusco, I'm going to put some bond conditions on your personal bond. First one, you cooperate with Ms. Phelps so we can actually accomplish something next week. Second condition, stay out of trouble. Third condition, do not purchase, possess, or consume any mood altering substance unless you've got a doctor's prescription to do so. Do you understand all that?
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court amount of $1,000 if you mess that up?
Yes, sir.
Have a lovely day, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Mr. Camilleri, are we ready on Cayman?
Yes, we are, Your Honor.
What are we doing?
Your Honor, Mr. Kamen will be pleading responsible to impeding traffic. Original charge will be dismissed for purposes of the record. Kenneth Camilleri on behalf of Kenneth come in.
Thank you.
That's true,
Sir,
Your
am I
Honor.
pronouncing your, thank you, Jane. Mr. Kamen, is it Kamen, Kamen, how do you say it?
Kameen.
Again?
Kameen.
Kameen, thank you. And is that true? You're pleading responsible to the civil infraction?
Yes.
Fines and costs, $200. Can you pay that within 30 days?
Yes.
Let me confirm your address and phone number, and then we're all set. You're on Grix,
Yes.
493-2840.
Yes.
You're all set. Have a nice day. Thank you, counsel.
Well, thank you.
Judge, we're ready on Leroy Washington. He's a misdemeanor. Leanna and Jane are ready.
And scheduled when?
He
10
is
o'clock.
scheduled at 10 a.m.
Thank you. Ladies, your appearance on the Washington file.
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people.
And good morning, Your Honor. Leanna Belcher on behalf of Mr. Washington. Mr. Washington, will you please state your name for the judge?
Yes, sir. Leroy Washington Jr.
Your Honor, I did have an opportunity to meet with Mr. Washington and Ms. Gillis. We have resolved this matter. It's going to be a plea under 771 for a period of 6 months. I believe Ms. Gillis is just going to be asking for fines and costs.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Belcher, want to give me a factual basis?
Yes, Your Honor. On the date and time listed on the ticket, my client was fishing. He did catch 2 fish and they were smaller than allowed.
All right. I can accept the factual basis. And was that a 6-month delayed sentence?
That is correct, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Washington, your phone number 628-2879?
That is correct.
Sir.
All right. Anything anybody wants to tell me before I set fines and costs?
Just that my client is unemployed, Your Honor. He's collecting unemployment, so his financial situation is a little strained.
All right. Mr. Washington, I'm going to delay sentence for 6 months. Stay out of trouble. No new criminal offenses. Court costs assessed the amount of $300. I can give you 30 days to pay that, or I can set you up with a monthly payment plan, whatever works for you.
Okay, I can pay it today, Your Honor. How do I go about paying it? Can I send a money order?
You can mail payment, you can drop payment off in person, or you can use our drop box at the court. Understood?
Okay, yes, sir. I'm gonna pay it today.
Have a lovely day, Mr. Washington.
Okay,
Thank you, Your
too.
Honor.
Thank you. All right, thank you. Thank you so much.
Judge, I want to bring in Mr. Schulman. I think he's an attorney. He's not on any case that I see. So I just want to
Let's
see
find out.
if he's retained on something and we don't know.
Yep.
Mr. Schulman, what case are you here on today, please?
I'm here on Bud Bryant, Bryant. I sent over an appearance. I'm not sure if it ever made it to you, but that's the
It
case.
did not, and unfortunately, he has already been seen. He never told anybody he had an attorney.
Okay.
Just so you know, we adjourned it to September 8th at 9:30. You
Okay.
hear that, Mr. Curry?
Sorry?
Mr. Curry's the prosecutor.
Okay. Do
Heather,
you know who-
FYI, I'm standing in for Leanna for a little bit. She's doing a hearing in 33rd.
Okay, thanks.
Okay. Do I contact you if I send over an appearance? Or for the discovery and all that? What do I do, Mr. Curry?
We'll send the appearance over to the court, but I'll make sure you get discovery. Were you retained on?
Yes, but
Okay.
I don't think. Yeah, I'll give him a call. What's your P number?
84950. But
Great.
I'll give you.
Okay.
I'll put my email.
I got it. I got information. It's on the Michigan State Bar. So it's September 8th.
84950. My email doesn't show up on the.
Oh, it doesn't. Oh, okay.
So I'm putting it in the chat
Gentlemen,
too.
why don't you, you're using my time, chat, use the chat function so I can keep working.
Got it.
Heather,
Thank you.
what about Townsell and Allen?
Jane, do you have offers for Townsell or Allen? So that the MIDC can speak to them.
Tell me what time.
Allen was at 10:15. Townsell was at 10:30.
You want me to put you in a breakout room with MIDC so you can discuss it?
Sure, that'd be great.
Heather,
Yes.
could I get a breakout with Mr. Nunley to talk about Jesse Taylor?
Okay, I'm going to put you in with the breakout room that he's in right now.
Thanks.
Let's bring Yaskovich in. Heather, on
Yes.
Leisha, Raimundo Leisha.
We're waiting for the attorney. It's Kate DeMott Grady.
Thank you.
And Lauren Anderson is an attorney. Her client's not in the waiting room yet. And same thing with Jim O'Donnell.
Kevin's box. Can you test it and see if it works? Sure.
Heather. Mr. Yaskovich, can you hear me?
Yes.
I've got a file from August 29, 2020, misdemeanor charge of marine safety violation. Punishable by up to $100 fines plus court costs and up to 90 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney, or would you like to speak to the court-appointed attorney?
I'm okay without one.
All right. As soon as we can get the prosecutor in the meeting, we'll find out if she's got an offer for you.
Awesome. Thank you.
You're
I'm
welcome.
going to put him back in the breakout room, Judge, and I'm going to bring in Miss Kate DeMott Grady with Raymond Lee Hash.
Thank you.
Judge, I'm bringing in Mr. O'Donnell. He has an exam this morning and he has to explain a situation regarding his client. Caleb
Mr.
Hatfield.
O'Donnell, which file are we talking about?
Caleb Hatfield.
I'm sorry, say it again.
Last name Hatfield. It's an exam at 11.
Thank you. Go ahead.
I was just about to leave my house to go to your court. Mr. Hatfield called me and said that he's got a transportation problem and he won't be to court until 12. I was advised by your clerk that I need to speak to you about that.
Who's prosecuting this one?
I don't
That'd be
know.
me, Judge.
All right. Did that create any problems on your end, Mr. Curry?
I don't believe so, Judge. Just an hour later, we're still doing PCCs. I haven't checked if the witnesses are here yet, but I don't imagine that would be a problem on my end.
All right.
All right, Judge.
That'll work.
Thank you, Judge. I'm about to leave my house. Thank you.
All right. Drive safely. Good morning, Ms. DeMott Grady.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Your appearance for Raimundo Leisha.
Kate DeMott Grady, ND 83667 on behalf of Mr. Raimundo Leija, who's with us here on Zoom. Mr. Leija, can you please state your name?
Raimundo Leija here.
Good morning. Counsel, what are we doing?
Judge, I got this case in early July and I've requested discovery multiple times and I have yet to receive any discovery on this case. So I'm requesting a dismissal at this point.
Mr. Curry.
Yeah, Judge, this is one of those situations like we had last week where it's apparently with our PAT2 unit. It's not with our out county office. So if Ms. DeMott Grady says she's asked our office multiple times for discovery, I have no knowledge of that, but I don't even have the file, Judge.
Dismissed.
So,
What case was it, Alex?
Raimundo Leija.
Yes, sir.
I sent discovery on that, I think.
I don't have the file, Gene.
Okay.
Mr. DeMott Grady, anything else?
Nothing else from me, Your Honor. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Leija, you can sign off.
I just kicked him out, counsel.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You as well. Hey, Jane.
Yep.
Yaskovich, a misdemeanor. A marine violation. Is there an offer for Mr. Yaskovich?
Could I have Zionte Patrick?
I'm sorry, you broke up. You have
There's not an offer at this time, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Yaskovich, you can plead guilty on this file. You can set it for trial, or I can let you talk to a court-appointed attorney if that would help you make a decision.
You know what? Let me talk to an attorney, please.
All right, we can put you in a breakout room.
Thank
He's
you.
in a breakout room with another client. He should be out in just a few minutes. Mr. Parker has found out that his client, Corey Thomas, is at MDOC. So I will be contacting MDOC and setting up a new PCC.
Yep.
We can give September 22nd.
Mr. Parker, that work?
Your Honor, I do have something scheduled for the third, what's the date again?
I have either the 22nd or I can do the 29th of September.
Let's do the 29th.
All right. It'll be at 10:15. That's usually the time we like to do MDOC.
Very good.
Thank you, Mr. Parker.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, counsel.
Have a good day.
If the court need me, I had an unmute alert.
No.
Nope. Anybody know what Trooper Hardaway is here for?
He is on Corey Townsend, but he's just the OIC, and I don't see we have.
Okay.
Oh, we do have Townsend today. Okay.
Yep. Hey, Jane, I don't know if you want to talk to this trooper on the Townsend matter. Mr.
Sure.
Mayor. Good morning, Troop. We're going to put you in a breakout room with the prosecutor.
Okay.
Heather, I'd like to catch up on my docket sheet.
Sure.
From
Go back to
first thing this morning,
8:30. Yep.
Yeah, Brandon Reed was adjourned.
Reed is PCC at 9:15. I'm sorry, on September 15th.
Yep, 8:45.
9:15. Oh, I'm sorry. Bass is September 15th.
All right, what time was Reed? I'll make these notes in the files.
9:15.
9:15 on 9:15?
Correct. Yep. That's why I was confused.
Yep. How about Bass?
9:45.
On the 15th?
Correct.
Salah
October 13th at 8:45.
and Sims?
September 15th at 9:45.
Svengsen? Justin?
I've not seen him in the waiting room yet.
No, 8:45. We haven't seen him?
Nope,
Wasn't
haven't seen
adjourned?
him. Nope.
All right. How about Napier at 9?
Nothing on Napier. Excuse me. No show.
Safa?
He showed, and honestly, I don't know what happened with that. Mariah, did you?
Yes, I have Leanna Belcher as MIDC adjourned to 9:29 at 10. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I apologize. Wrong one. I do have Leanna as his counsel, though.
I know he showed, but I don't know what happened with him.
Okay. All right. How about White?
No show.
Torrin White? Valdez Green, we took care of. Anthony Gonzalez at 9:30.
No show.
All right, that's enough for now.
Okay.
I'll make some notes, catch up.
Heather, when you have the opportunity, if you would put Leanna in a breakout room with Mr. Yaskovich.
Is she back? Royce is covering for Leanna right now.
Oh, I thought I
And
saw.
Royce
her
is in
back.
a
I'm sorry.
breakout room.
Okay.
It's okay. Judge, we have Lauren Anderson. She's the attorney on Carlita Turner, but we have not seen Miss Turner.
All right, bring the attorney and see if she knows anything.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning.
Neighborhood Defender Service by Lauren Anderson, P85191 on behalf of Ms. Turner. I do not know anything about her whereabouts. The appointment sheet that we had did not have contact information.
All right, and the lady's last name is Turner.
Yes, sir.
All right. What time was she scheduled, counsel?
10 a.m.
Okay. All right, we'll stick her in the bench warrant pile. If you happen to hear from her, then let us know.
Yes, sir.
Ms. Anderson, this is APA Curry. I'm going to go ahead and get you discovery anyway. Maybe I haven't scanned the file in depth. Perhaps there's a phone number in there for you.
That would be great.
No problem. Is your email on the bar website?
Yes.
Alrighty, I'll get that to you today.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I also have Dickerson, Judge. He was the 10:15. I'm not sure if he was scheduled right after her.
And on that one, Ms. Anderson, I have paper ready that I'll be able to get to you today. I'll contact the OIC about any digital.
Thank you so much.
Royce, do you want to go forward on the two that you have? And we have one more that needs to speak to you. So we can take care of the Townsell and Allen first, if you'd like.
Yep. Yep, ready.
Okay.
Heather, who do you want to take care of?
Corey Townsell.
And Mr. Nunley, your appearance.
Royce Nunley on behalf of defendant. After speaking with the prosecutor and Mr. Townsell, prosecutor has offered a reduced charge of no operating license on person, which Mr. Townsell would like to avail himself of.
All right, Mr. Townsell, you understand the possible penalty for that added charge?
Yes, sir.
And you've gone over your rights with Mr. Nunley. You understand your rights and options?
Yes, sir.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to the added charge today?
Yes, sir.
All right, did you operate a vehicle on June 1, 2021 at a location near 94 and 275?
Yes, sir.
And you were operating without a license at that point?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Nunley, you satisfied?
Satisfied, Judge.
Sir, what's it take to get your license reinstated?
I think I got to pay this ticket right here, and I think they said I can, they sent me a letter.
This ticket's not a problem yet. This ticket's not stopping you from getting your license because Secretary of State doesn't know about it yet.
Oh, okay.
Are you working?
Yes, sir. At Hearns and Industrial.
And how long you been with the company, Mr. Townsell?
About 5 months.
Okay, new job.
Yeah.
Full-time?
Yeah.
Good. And your address is on 11th Street. That's still a valid address?
Yes, sir.
And phone number 207-1330.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Mr. Townsell, anything you want to share with me before I set the terms of your sentence?
No, sir.
All right. Fines and costs total $500. Can you pay that within 30 days or would you like a formal monthly payment plan?
Yeah, I'm getting a monthly payment plan.
How much and when can you start?
50.
50? 50?
Yeah.
Can you make that first one, say in the next couple Fridays? This
Yes,
week
sir.
is Friday the 3rd. Next week is the 10th. When can you start?
I do it on the 10th.
All right. Any problems, let us know before you miss a payment so we can make adjustments and stop late fees.
Okay.
Good luck, sir.
Okay, thank you.
If I did not say this, the misdemeanor is just, original charge is dismissed.
Okay.
Mr. Nunley, what's next?
Mr. Allen, or I'm sorry, Ms. Allen.
All right, what are you doing on Miss Allen's file?
So Ms. Gillis indicated that if she currently has insurance, she'd be willing to reduce the charge to impeding traffic. She does have insurance.
Awesome.
She ran out to her car, she brought it in, she can hold it up to the camera if Ms. Gillis wants to see it to verify that she does have it.
All right, Miss Allen, you understand what Mr. Nunley has just told me?
Yes.
And are you pleading responsible to no insurance or to impeding traffic?
Yes.
I'll accept that plea and dismiss the misdemeanor. Fines and costs on the file, $180. Can you pay that within 30 days or would you like a monthly payment plan?
I can pay that within 30 days.
Do you have any questions, ma'am?
No.
All right, let me confirm some information. I'll let you go. Lighthouse Drive, 716 is the right address?
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
Phone number 410-1575?
Yes.
You're all set. Enjoy your day.
All right, for Mr. Yakovich, Jane, did you have a plea? Because he needs to speak to MIDC.
Yeah, I made it, Yakovich.
Yakovich.
No, I did not, I did not make an offer on that.
Okay.
All
Are
right,
you
so
ready?
Mr. Nunley, we're gonna put you in a breakout room with Yakovich.
What's the charge?
It's a boat ticket. Hold on just a minute.
He came with 100 feet of another boat probably, or land.
That's what it looks like. 100-foot rule violation.
All right, and Jane, there's no offer on this?
No.
And we have nobody else in the waiting room.
Thank you.
Heather, I think that our hearing on Taylor is going to be a capias.
Okay.
Heather, which one of Miss Anderson's files was the capias? Was it Miss Turner or Mr. Dickerson?
I think Turner. It's Turner, but I think it's going to end up being Dickerson also.
No.
Those are the new ones that once we get a felony packet, we automatically schedule them for arraignment PCC. That's why, Miss Anderson, we don't have the information for you because they haven't been arraigned yet. And I do try to look through, if we have the investigation report or anything, I do try to look through that to put that on the court appointed sheet. And I didn't see it in either one. So if Mr. Curry does have more extensive, hopefully that will have more information for you.
Thank you.
Yeah, Miss Anderson, I'll be getting you all the discovery on Turner. I'm going to get you at least paper on Dickerson today, and I'll be contacting the OIC if there's any digital.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Mr. Curry.
No problem.
There's a Johnson in the waiting room. I'll wait till you're done, Judge.
Heather, if you want to put her into a breakout room with me,
okay,
I'll find out about MIDC.
All right.
I'm going back to 1.
Nope, 1 is taken.
Okay, where do you want me?
Go to 2.
Okay.
Mr. Jones, this is the 34th District Court calling. You are late for a 10 o'clock Zoom hearing. It is now 10:45. I am issuing a bench warrant if I don't hear from you ASAP.
Jane, if you can start looking at Alicia Johnson to see if you have anything, so when they come out of the breakout room, we can figure out if you're offering anything.
I just need to know if she has a valid license right now.
All right.
What's the file?
Last name is Johnson,
Alicia?
misdemeanor. Yep.
Scheduled when?
10:45.
Printout shows valid.
Okay. Yeah, I got an offer for her.
All right, Mariah's in the breakout room with her.
Did I hear Larry telling you something about the Taylor motion on bond?
Yes. Larry, are you there?
Yes. From my conversation with Mr. Nunley, I am expecting this case to be capious.
Okay. All right, that's scheduled at,
10:30 write-in at the bottom,
thanks.
or 10 o'clock, sorry.
Thank you.
Heather,
Yes, Jane?
what are we doing on that 1 o'clock at SOD with Roger Freeman? It seems like we've been here like 10 times on that case.
I think it's still evidentiary hearing.
We've already done all the witnesses though.
I think they was this the one where they wanted more information? Is this the RPD, the Romulus case?
Yeah.
Weren't you guys supposed to go deeper into? Yeah, deeper into.
Yeah, I can't remember who I even had. I'm assuming they were told at the end of the last hearing to come back on this date.
I don't know. It was that young lady who worked also in records, or she was the records person.
I'll call Carolyn Harkins.
Has to do with something if the films are retrievable?
Yes. It's the most ridiculous case. I don't even know if the owner's going to show up for the trial.
Heather, Miss Johnson just rejoined the meeting. She would like to speak with MIDC attorney.
She does want to speak to them?
Yes.
Okay. Royce is in with somebody right now. Oh, he's out. Royce, we have somebody else that would like to speak to you. Jane, do you want to tell Royce the offer for Miss Johnson? You're muted.
It's allowing unlicensed person to drive.
What's the original charge?
DWLS.
Got it.
Are we ready, Mr. Nunley?
Mr. Nunley's in a breakout room with Alicia Johnson. Sorry, Judge.
That's all right.
Did we do the Napier case?
They did not appear, Jane.
Judge Oakley, for Mr. Safa's case, you were requesting the information earlier.
Yeah.
They needed a new pretrial date for him. They do not have discovery.
Okay.
Mr. Safa left before they could ask for that new date.
So let's just pick a date and send him a new notice.
Yeah.
Did you pick a date already? You want me to grab you one?
I did not.
I'm looking to
Let's
see
just
when
go
the
to-
next time Leanna's here, because Leanna's on that one.
Okay. Leanne, are you listening?
I'm listening, Judge.
When are you in, when are you scheduled on our docket for pretrial again?
I'm looking right now, Judge.
Thanks.
The 29th, Your Honor.
All right, let's just do it for 9 a.m. I put a note in the file. We'll send a notice out.
Judge Larry King is asking if we can call that Taylor case so that he can leave.
Is that
Jesse
Royce?
Taylor, the one at
Royce is
10
writing.
o'clock, the
Yep,
write-in,
yep.
yeah.
People versus Jesse Taylor. Gentlemen, your appearance, please.
Morning, Your Honor. Larry King for the people, P78774.
Royce Nunley appearing on behalf of the defendant, Jesse Taylor. So Judge, once I got the motion, I forwarded it by email to Mr. Taylor. No response. I've called him numerous times. The last time I called him was this morning about 9:30. Phone just rings, voicemail's not set up. I haven't been able to get a hold of him.
Your Honor, I would move for KPS.
Yeah, it's 9 minutes early, but I'll issue it. If he comes in, we can always cancel it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Just for the record, if this is like most of our notices, he was told to be in the waiting room 15 minutes before the scheduled time. So it's been more than 30 minutes since that. All right. Thank you, gentlemen.
Now we're ready on Yaskovich.
Mr. Nunley.
Yeah, after speaking with Mr. Yaskovich, he's decided that he just wants to plead guilty, pay whatever fine is imposed, so that he doesn't have to worry about it coming back in the future.
Thank you. And Mr. Yaskovich, you understand that this is a misdemeanor matter?
Yes.
You understand your rights and options after discussing those with counsel, correct?
Yes.
And you're pleading guilty today freely and voluntarily. Is that also
Correct?
Sir, tell me what happened on August 29, 2020. I'm assuming this was on Belleville Lake?
Correct.
Tell me what happened.
I was coming around a corner in one of the busiest spots of the lake where land juts out going around a sandbar. A boat cut me off. I attempted to slow down. DNR officer was around the corner. I was a little too close to shore.
All right. Attorney type satisfied?
Satisfied.
I'll accept your
Satisfied.
plea, sir. Address on Heron River Drive, correct?
Correct.
406-4086, correct phone number?
Yes.
Anything I should consider before I sentence, gentlemen?
In the court's discretion, Your Honor.
No.
Mr. Yaskovich, fines and costs total $300. Can you pay it within 30 days?
Yes.
You're all set. Enjoy your day.
Where do I pay it at? Up at the courthouse?
Yes, sir. 34th District Court on Wayne Road.
Awesome. Thank you.
You're welcome.
We're ready on Alicia Johnson.
Thank you. Mr. Nunley, excuse me, Mr. Nunley, is that yours?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Your appearance.
Royce Nunley appearing on behalf of Ms. Johnson. Ms. Gillis has offered to reduce the charge from driving while license suspended to allowing an unlicensed driver to drive, to which Ms. Johnson would like to avail herself of that offer.
Correct, Ms. Johnson?
Yes, that is correct.
Do you understand your rights and options after discussing those with Mr. Nunley today?
Yes,
You understand the possible penalty for the added charge?
yes,
Understanding that, are you pleading guilty to that added charge freely and voluntarily?
yes,
Did you drive a vehicle at or near Metro Airport on February 3rd, 2021?
yes,
Was your license suspended, revoked, or denied at that time?
yes, it was expired.
I'll accept your plea to the added charge, dismiss the original charge. Is your address on Arlene Court a good one?
Yes,
Phone number 502-0726?
yes.
Thank you. Anything else you want me to consider, ma'am, before I set the terms of your sentence?
No, sir.
All right, fines and costs on your file total $500. I can set you up with a monthly payment plan or just give you 30 days to pay it in full, whatever works for you.
If I choose a monthly payment plan, would I be able to pay it off early?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we'll always take extra money.
Okay, that's fine.
How much per month?
$100.
And when can you make your first payment, please?
Next Friday.
All right, you're all set. If you have any problems with payments, reach out to us. Let us know what's going on before you miss your payment plan so we can stop late fees.
Okay,
Enjoy your day, Ms. Johnson.
thank you, you as well.
Thank you.
Judge, I'm going to reach out to Emily Elijah. She was here this morning and she had another case at 10:45 and I don't see that she came back, nor did her client.
Thank you. What's up?
Get some gray hair there, boy.
I've earned it.
We have 3 defendants here so far, no defense attorneys. 11:30s are here.
Thank you.
Prosecutors here, Alex and Dale Harrison just showed up.
Thank you.
Yep. How's Heather working out?
Great.
Good.
Yeah, I think she's having fun with it.
Yeah, she said she really enjoys it. You need anything?
No, thanks, sir.
Okay.
Well, just trying to catch up on these emails.
Judge, I spoke with Miss Elijah on Mr. Howard. He is one that she does not have any information. She has never had contact with him. And she's very sorry. She's in a in-person exam right now. But she said that, you know, just warrant, I guess.
Heather, do you know?
We'll give him a few more.
Is
Sorry?
Leanne
We'll give him a
back
few more
yet?
minutes.
Still needs
Go
to-
ahead, Bryce.
No, Leanna is not back yet. I just texted her a few minutes ago. She's not back yet.
Okay, I'll stick around. Just yell my name if I'm not responding.
Okay.
Here.
Yep, those are mine, yep.
Okay, you need that, let me know.
Judge, Attorney Anderson said that she had to log off. She goes, I think Mr. Dickerson is likely a warrant since he's still not present. She had to run over to 36th District Court.
That's fine.
Okay. I'm going to step away just for a minute.
Go ahead.
Royce?
Yes.
From what I understand, we have a Justin Svenningson from this. Oh, hello, Leanna.
I'm back. I was just calling Royce's cell phone, so I can stay on or whatever Royce wants to do.
Now the B team over here is going to check out.
All right. Thank you, B team. I appreciate you.
Good luck, A team. See ya.
From what I understand, Mr. Svenningson did not receive his notice. It does show that it was sent back to him. He's supposed to be signing on. Marlisa gave him instruction, and he does want to speak to MIDC.
Okay, I'm ready.
Did you hear all that, Judge?
Yeah, this was the misdemeanor. Justin's the first name?
Correct, yes.
Yeah, I'll pull him out of the no-show file.
Jane, are you there? Alex, are you there? I'll call the court officers and tell them to get Jane in her office.
Okay.
All right, Jane. From what I understand, Mr. Justin Zvinison, it's at 8:45, is supposed to be signing in any minute. If you want to talk to Leanna or see if you're offering anything before he gets on, we can take care of that.
Okay. Did you see my message?
Yep, and now you got to read yours.
Oh. Okay.
You shipped it back.
Leanna, he can plead to one or the other.
Okay. Now we just got to wait for him.
And no delay, right, Jane?
No.
Got it.
Bringing him in now.
Thank you, Heather.
You're welcome.
Oh, God.
JTS, I'm guessing you are Justin Svenningson.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm going to put you in to the breakout room with the attorney, okay?
Okay.
Heather, when I come after this, can I come in and look at that sod file?
Sure.
Just wondering who's coming back today.
Hey, Jane,
Hey,
can I renegotiate with you?
You guys want a breakout room?
Or do you
what
want me
she's
to?
saying, Heather, she wants to beat me up more.
Yes,
never
and,
beat
and I
you
don't
up.
think we should do that live on camera.
No, definitely not.
Okay, so I'm gonna put you in a breakout room.
Yes.
Heather, can you throw me in with him? I'll be really quick and then we're ready.
Okay, yep. Are you able to join back into number 4? Or do I need
No,
to?
it takes me back to the room with Jane to 3.
Oh, yeah, you don't want that.
Nah, she.
Hello.
Are you ready, Leanna?
Yeah, we're ready.
All right, I'll let the judge know.
Miss Belcher, what do you got?
Good morning, Your Honor. Leanna Belcher, on behalf of the defendant, sir, will you please state your name for the record?
Justin Spenningson.
Your Honor, I did meet with Ms. Gillis in a breakout room. My client is going to be pleading, the plea deal that we worked out is he's going to be pleading on the B file, the disorderly drunk conduct under HIDA. Ms. Gillis would like to see alcohol counseling as part of the sentence.
Thank you. Sir, pronounce your name for me again.
Justin Svenningson.
All right, Mr. Fenningson, you understand the possible penalty for the disorderly person misdemeanor?
Yes, yes, Your Honor, I do.
You understand your rights and options after discussing those with counsel?
Yes.
Understanding all that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Belcher, would you like to voir dire?
If I could just have an offense date, Your Honor.
July 30, 21.
Sir, on that date and time, were you in the Metro Airport in Wayne County?
Yes,
And were you intoxicated?
yes,
And did you cause a disruption in the airport due to your intoxication?
yes, I did.
Defense is satisfied.
Satisfied.
Thank you. I've got your address on Quarry. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
7459393.
Yes.
All right, I'm accepting your plea to the B charge, dismissing the A file. Ms. Belcher, was this a 12-month under HIDA?
Your Honor, Ms. Gillis didn't specify.
12 months would be a good
Gillis?
idea.
All right, I'll always consider an early termination, Ms. Belcher.
Understood, Your Honor. And sir, what that means is if you're compliant and you have no violations, you've done everything the court's asked, you can apply for early discharge.
Okay.
All right, are you working?
He is, Your Honor. He's actually
Yes.
at work right now. He works at a distributing company called Oath.
How long?
About 3 weeks now, sir.
All right, new job. All right, anything on his criminal history, Ms. Belcher?
Your Honor, he did make mention of some prior contacts. Most of it was for speeding or traffic-related matters. I believe he did mention one other offense that had to do with alcohol. I think that's why Ms. Gillis and I agreed that the alcohol counseling would be a good idea for him. I think the HIDA is a great benefit, which would keep this off his record, and we would just ask Your Honor to sentence accordingly.
All right, I'll sentence him to HIDA 12 months. I'm going to order a substance abuse evaluation. If the evaluation recommends further treatment, that'll be ordered.
Understood, Your Honor.
Court costs are assessed the amount of $500. Mr. Svensson, I can either set you up with a monthly payment plan or just tell you to pay it all within 30 days, whatever works for you.
A monthly payment plan would be ideal, Your Honor.
How much per month?
Could I go $100 or 75? Make it either 4 to 6 months, 5 to 6 months.
75 works for us. You can always pay extra if you want to.
Okay.
Can you start that on or before September 10th, which would be next Friday?
It would be like a week after, Your Honor.
All right, we'll go to the 17th.
Thank you.
All right, any questions?
No, not at this moment. Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome, Ms. Belcher. Ms. Belcher, I think that takes care of the misdemeanor docket.
Okay, Judge, good to see you. Everyone have a good day.
Stay safe.
You as well.
Hey, Heather.
Yes, Judge.
I've got a misdemeanor file Bass that according to the ROA, it's scheduled at 8:45, but I do not see it on the docket.
It's Talisha Bass at 8:45.
Oh, yeah,
And we did
Yeah, that
handle
was-
it.
yeah, that was adjourned.
Yep.
Okay, I have something to say, you guys.
What is that, Jane?
Evidentiary hearing at 1 o'clock with Roger Freeman about the B&E. He just wants to set a trial. So I told him just to zoom in. He just wants to set a trial date. I think a bench trial date.
That's fine.
So there's no reason for wait till 1 o'clock and have him come here with his client. I said I didn't object to him waiving his client's appearance. He showed all the time.
No, I agree with you. All we need to do is have him on the record.
Okay. I'm waiting for Roger Freeman. He has a case at home. He's just
He's in the break, in the waiting room, Judge. I'm letting him in. Mr. Farina.
Say that again.
Mr. Farina's coming in on that SOD case.
okay. I'm here.
Hold on.
I'm trying to do two things at once.
Yeah.
Hold on, guys.
Too many people talk. Too many people talking.
Mhm. Last name is Saad, S-A-A-D.
The evidentiary hearing.
Correct.
Thank you. All right, your appearance is on SOD.
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people.
Roger Farina, P62269 on behalf of Mr. Saad, waiving his appearance at this time, Judge.
Thank you. I understand that we're not going to proceed with the evidentiary hearing. We're just going to pick a date for a trial.
Yes, Judge, that's correct.
All right. And Ms. Gillis says it's going to be a bench trial.
Is it bench trial? Oh, you know what? He would need his client here to waive the bench.
Right.
Waive the jury.
To waive the jury is what I meant. To set the bench, to waive the jury.
We'll keep it as a jury.
Unless you want to
you
do
want a
a
jury
final
trial,
pretrial and I'll subpoena the guy and see if he shows up.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let's do a final pretrial then. Let's see.
2 weeks? 3 weeks?
It
What'd you
rolls
say,
back
Jane?
around to you, Judge, October 6th, but if we just need a final pretrial, it can be one of our regular adjournment dates, the September 8th, 15th, or 22nd for final pretrial.
22nd is good.
Unless we feel we need to leave it on our docket, Judge, just because we heard the evidentiary part of it. I'm not sure how this would go. No?
I don't think so.
Okay.
One of two things are going to happen. Either the victim's not going to show up, it'll be dismissed. One of my benchmates can do that.
Okay.
Or the victim's going to show up and Mr. Farina is going to set a jury trial and they can send it back to us to pick the jury trial date.
Okay. However, yep, that's fine.
Mr. Farina, you got that? Don't
Yes.
let one of the other judges have the jury trial because the jury trial should be mine.
Okay, that's fine, Judge.
So did we agree September 22nd?
Yes, Judge, is that 1 o'clock?
No, I can do it earlier because it's just a pretrial.
Yeah,
11?
we could do it 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock is fine.
What, 9 o'clock?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you.
I'm making a note in the file just so my benchmates pick it up. Complainant must appear. Bond will be continued. Good day.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day. Thank you, Jane.
Thank you.
Freezing. Let's see, I muted and.
Hey, Heather.
Hey, Jeff, how you doing?
Good.
Yes, Judge.
We got a Christian Thomas file scheduled this afternoon, and inside that felony file was a misdemeanor for a Corey Thomas. That's in bench
okay.
warrant status. I'm assuming somebody just pulled that file by mistake.
Correct, yes.
All right. Hey, Glenn, is Jamie around? What's that extension? I'm sorry.
I'm around.
273? Thanks.
So do you have any thoughts, any ideas?
Hey, Jamie there? All right. Last week, when we realized my swinging doors were banging around, I put a door stop in to prop the one open, one of those rubber door stops. Haven't seen it since. So I'd like to get that propped open and put a Post-it on it so the cleaners just leave it the hell alone. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Did they say we're almost ready to come in here?
I don't know. I'm just gonna ask you.
Do we know yet what's going on?
No, they're all still talking right now.
Oh, okay.
At least we have some clarity.
We have the 11 o'clocks, right?
11 o'clock is here, half of, 3/4 of the 11:30 is here. So I think, it looks like there's,
It's
Two.
closed, yeah.
both defendants are here, one defense attorney is here, the other one is not yet.
Okay.
And Stephanie Farkas just came in, so she's got,
She's the other one. She's the other attorney on that case.
oh, she is?
Mhm.
Okay, we got both attorneys here.
Okay. Yeah, she's at 11:30 and at 12:30.
You're right, she had 12:30. Okay, she's here, it's just got here, so.
Our 1 o'clock is not happening, and either is our 2:30s.
Oh, really? How come? Adjourned or?
Yeah, yep, they all got adjourned.
Okay, we might get a lunch then.
Yep, and then 2 o'clock is Zoom.
Oh, so,
So after these ones this morning, we're done in the courtroom.
oh, good.
Yep, after the 11:30. All right, I'm sorry, after the 12:30.
Robert one on the way.
Excuse me?
I'm sure you're
Pay
familiar.
no attention to him.
Oh, yes, I understand.
We're trading the wood for rubber.
And we're live streaming, Jamie.
I'm just telling you. that's what we're
Okay,
doing.
thank you.
Huh?
Thank you.
That's okay, so we're getting rid of the wood and want to get the rubber. Just figured you might want to know.
Oh, thanks. Just keep us posted, on if people are coming.
Pardon me, we're live? We are live. Good morning, everybody. Thank you.
That's it.
And then 12:30, yeah, they're the 11, 11:30, and 12:30 is Miss Farkas.
Okay, then what about the rest of them?
1, 2, and 2:30 are all adjourned, or Zoom.
We got lunch today? What are you buying us? What are you buying us? What are you-
I'll be expecting.
Oh, okay, you know what, same type we'll get to.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, did you know we're live? You want to have a call?
Large Coke.
Okay, well,
Thinks he is.
yes.
He's made, everybody thinks he is. You know, he's not. There's a lot of people in your office who are really good.
Yes,
I'm saying he's smart guy, but I'm just, he's not on your job.
He might be, I don't know. He's really hot. That's his area.
Well, that's great. Yeah, and us old people know it, right? But I'm just saying, there's a possibility, you know, that we'll recharge us.
Yes,
Yeah.
I've already told him. I've already told him.
So, I don't know what they're thinking. She couldn't come in here and testify, even if she came, because she had to take the fifth. We had to tell the judge under the rules of.
Her story is she didn't know.
Well, she made a statement.
Yes, she did. And her statement is, my guy didn't have his ID. And so he asked for her.
They're easy. You kind of suspect her, okay? Especially on the side.
I'm not.
No, what I'm saying is,
Maybe old, but
I
I'm not that.
think under professional rules, she might incriminate herself. You know what I'm saying? Don't you think we're required to?
Except her story that, yeah, you may have, yes.
You don't know what's gonna come out
No, you
exactly
don't.
in
No,
the
you
end,
don't.
when someone starts crossing sand. Right? And I think if someone's gonna admit to a crime, you have to appoint someone for them.
Oh, I mean, and the way she describes it.
Suspicious.
Yes.
So, anyways, no, I don't think he doesn't like.
I don't know anything about that. It's not the ones. Because every day she kids.
Oh, yeah, we all have like.
Right. Yeah, so. If no one was touching it.
Rise.
Have a seat. Which one is this? This is,
You and Pete?
what a name.
Hatfield,
Thank
Caleb
you.
Hatfield.
This is the one that we thought we were gonna do at noon. All right, appearances on Hatfield.
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people.
James O'Donnell, Neighborhood Defender Services, P 42585 on behalf of Mr. Caleb Hatfield. Mr. Hatfield, stand up.
Yes.
Give the judge your name.
Caleb Hatfield. Thank you. Date and time set for a preliminary exam, correct?
Correct.
And
Your Honor, this time the people are not ready to proceed. We'd ask it to be dismissed without prejudice. There is a possibility it could be charged or recharged differently in the future.
understood. Move for dismissal. Granted, no cash bond to deal with.
Will Mr. Hatfield get a document indicating it's been dismissed?
We can get him something, can't we?
Yeah, it'll be a few minutes.
He'll be in the hall.
Thank you. Question about next week.
I'm sorry.
Considering they never contacted.
Thank you. This one was?
I do warrants Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
Right.
I do this in Redford, and I've done, signed like
And I lost out.
thousands of warrants.
Mhm.
I know I've signed over 2,000 warrants.
Mr. Hatfield is asking about the money that it cost him to get his car after the police seized his car.
It's got nothing to do with the court until somebody files something.
Okay, you gotta file the lawsuit.
Hey, Jamie, can you prop that door with it open the other way? Thank you. Hey, Mike.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Still morning.
It's always morning somewhere. Who's prosecuting on range? Do you know?
Which one?
Range.
I think she said it was a young man. I don't see. It's Alex.
It's Alex. I thought she said he was doing the one at 2. Maybe she said he's doing the next 2. I don't know.
the next two. You're ready, correct, Judge?
I'm ready. Yeah, I've been ready.
Everybody's here at 11:30. There's two of them. I think they're called.
Yeah.
Probably.
Everybody's here. They're out talking.
Can you go grab, they're coming in now. Can you grab it's on my printer. I just printed off
I'm not used to you sitting.
She's not either.
Hey, Judge,
Good afternoon.
this is a Cody case. How do you want to set up?
I can put the two defendants right here.
Yeah.
Put the two counselors right
Yeah,
there.
that'll work.
Sounds good.
All right, let's have appearances for the People versus Scamper and the People versus Range.
Alex Curry on behalf of the people in both matters, Your Honor, PA 4950.
And good morning, Your Honor. Yeah, good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Stephanie Farkas, P 74227, appearing on behalf of Justice Scamper.
And greetings, Your Honor. Immigrant on behalf of defendant Range P56556. Thank you. Are we ready?
People ready to proceed, Your Honor.
Let's get started.
All right, the people call Derek, Gabbard.
Did we lose a witness?
He's in a room, Judge, we're grabbing. My OSC, the OSC.
Well, I'm not sure what he said, but that's what's in the file, and I think that's him. Yeah.
You said Mr. Greenwood, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, okay, thank you.
Sir, raise your right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth today? Settle in right here. After you find your seat, state your name and spell your last name, please.
My name is Derek Gabbard, Gabbard.
Thank you. Proceed.
Mr. Gabbard, I want to direct your attention to June the 24th of 2021. Where were you that day?
At my home.
And is your home 324 Holly Lane?
Yes, it is.
Is that in Van Buren Township?
Correct.
Is that in Wayne County?
Yes.
And Mr. Gabbard, did something occur at that location that brings you into court today?
Yes, it has.
Can you briefly describe that, or that, called an altercation, from the beginning, please?
Well, I heard somebody knocking at the front door.
At what time did you hear somebody knocking at the front door?
Geez, it was late afternoon, I'd say.
And where were you at the time you heard the knock?
I was just getting out of bed. I just woke up, and so I went to my front door and opened it to see who it was, and that's when I got knocked down. And
We'll stop you right there. When you opened the front door to see who was knocking, what did you see when you opened the door?
3 males, three gentlemen there, if you want to call them that.
And upon seeing those 3 males, what did you observe them do next?
Push my door in and take me down to the ground.
And did they have permission to come in your house?
No.
And are any of those males sitting in the courtroom today or on the Zoom screen?
Yes.
Could you identify those individuals possibly by articles of clothing they're wearing? Pointing out articles of clothing they're wearing.
There's one sitting here with a white t-shirt on, and another with a gray, and I don't know where the other screen's at.
Those the only 2 that you see right now?
Yeah.
Okay. And to be clear, those are the individuals at your front door when you answered, and the individuals that came through the front door.
Yep.
Judge, may the record reflect the witness identify the defendants?
No objection for example. Thank you, sir.
So upon the 3 individuals, including the 2 in the courtroom, entering the house, what happened next, Mr. Gabbard?
I was taken down to the ground in my home, and then I stood up and went to my bedroom, and that's when I was knocked down again and went face first into a picture I had in my room. That's where I hit my head and I got sliced wide open, and then I just took a brutal
Just for the court's
beating.
clarification, is your bedroom upstairs?
No.
Or it's down the hall?
Yeah.
After you were taken to the ground, you managed to stand up, correct?
Yes.
And you ran away after that?
And well, I ran to my room because I was trying to take cover, and that's when they followed me there and took me down again, and that's when I went.
It's fair to say you were trying to avoid the 3 intruders.
Yes.
And you were pushed from behind?
Mm-hmm.
Did you feel a shove?
Yes.
And what happened after the shove?
I fell into a pitcher and sliced my head wide open, and then started getting stuff thrown at me and kicked and a few punches. And that's when I came to enough to open my window.
Well, hang on, before that, Mr. Gabbard, when you were pushed from behind, did you fall in a hallway or did you fall in your room?
Well, at first I kind of fell into the hallway at the front door, and that's when I stood up. And then when I took off toward my room, that's when I fell into my room. I fell into the picture that was in my room.
But before, that's when you were pushed from behind, correct?
Yes.
And when you fell to the ground, Mr. Gabbard, what happened after that?
I was getting stuff thrown at me off of my dresser, and just kicked and punched from those three dudes.
What was being thrown at you at that time?
There was a DVD player, a speaker, and a TV, and a few other miscellaneous things that are tough to really recall for me at this point. But
and you said you were being kicked. How many times were you being kicked and punched?
Yeah.
And you recall, you could approximate for the court, how many times were you kicked and punched?
Probably at least 20 kicks, if not more, maybe 10 or 15 punches. And that's when I, had to come to and realize, what was going on.
Right, and hang on, Mr. Gabbard. So after those approximate 20 kicks and punches, were you able to get away?
Yes.
How were you able to get away?
I slid my window open in my bedroom and dove out my window and landed on the pavement to get away. And I took off running down the street. And that's when.
And basically, based on your recollection, were you followed?
Yeah.
Were you followed by the individuals who came into your house?
Yes.
And did they eventually catch up to you?
Yep.
What happened when they caught up to you?
They pushed me down in the street, and my phone flew out of my hand. And after that, I just, I lost my phone. My phone was taken, and then they took off in their vehicle. And that's all I can really remember.
Did you see them leaving the vehicle?
Yes.
And Mr. Gabbard, earlier you said you cut your head when you were pushed into a piece of the picture frame.
Yeah, big picture.
Were you bleeding that entire time?
Yes. I have a towel that's just soaked with blood and it drips down the street in my room. My floor's all.
All right. 1 second, Mr. Gabbard. One moment, Judge. At 324 Holly Lane, that's your home, correct?
Correct.
No further questions at this time, Your Honor.
Cross.
Good morning, Mr. Gabbard.
Good morning.
So you testified that there was 3 males that entered your residence, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Did you see a female anywhere?
Not until I realized there was one in a vehicle outside of my home, but that's when I jumped out my window, and then I realized there was a female in the vehicle.
Okay, so after you went out the window and was trying to get away, you saw a female sitting in the vehicle.
Yes.
And what type of vehicle was that?
It was a white Jeep Cherokee
And where was the female sitting in the vehicle?
in the driver's seat.
Okay. And do you recall what any of the men who went into your house were wearing that day?
It's really tough to recall. I'm sure if I seen the item, I'd probably be able to.
Okay, and you gave a statement to the police about what happened the day that this happened, correct?
Yes.
And you said that one of the individuals who assaulted you and took your phone was wearing a blue shirt, is that correct?
Yes, when I was at the hospital, that's when I met. Yes, there was a blue shirt.
Okay, and you also described the individual as a person that had a beard and a mustache.
Yes, beard and mustache.
But you didn't give any other descriptions of any of the other people?
No.
Okay. And the officers in this case went through and had you look at some photographs of people, correct?
Correct.
And there was several sets of photographs that you looked at, right?
Yes, there was.
Okay. And some of the sets you were able to identify somebody, and then there was ones that you looked at that you didn't identify anybody at all, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And when you were going through and doing those identifications, where did that occur at?
I believe that, geez, was I at the hospital at that point, or I don't know if I went to the police station or not. I don't recall exactly where I looked at all those photos, honestly.
Okay. When you went through and reviewed those photos, do you remember the officer, or do you remember how many officers were there when you were doing that?
Yes.
How many?
There's 3.
Okay. And do you remember any instructions? Do you remember them giving you instructions about what you were going to do as part of those identification attempts?
Yes,
Okay. And did they ask you how confident you were in your identifications?
yes,
Okay. And if I said that these happened on June 25th, does that sound about right, the day after?
yep,
Okay. And Judge, if I may approach?
Sure.
And I am going to show you a set of photographs. Do you recognize these photographs?
yes,
Are these one of the sets of photographs that the officers had you look at on June 25th?
yes,
Okay. And this set of photographs, you actually were unable to identify anybody in the photographs as one of the assailants, correct?
correct.
Okay.
Well, number two,
Well, my answer, you, at the time on the 25th, when you did the photo identification, you did not identify anybody in this set of photographs, correct?
no,
No, you didn't identify anybody, right?
yeah, I
Okay. Judge, I would like to move for admission for defense exhibit A of the photo set.
I have no objection to that, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Judge, would you like to take a look at this?
I've been dying to do so all day. Thank you.
And again, that identification procedure happened the day after the accident, correct?
correct.
Okay. And since the accident, have you talked to anybody to try to figure out who the people involved were about this case aside from police?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
Just the detectives and the police, you know.
Okay. And do you personally know Jesse Stamper at all?
No,
Okay. Do you personally know Hunter Range?
no,
And do you personally know Derek Houchley?
no,
No, okay. And you had a roommate at the time, correct?
correct.
Who was your roommate?
Her name was, who was that? She was staying there. They kicked in and they were asking for her actually. And, gee, I don't know her full name.
What name do you know?
One of the last names is Hodge. And first one is, it's just hard for me to recall certain things because of the head injury that I received.
Okay. So you don't remember?
Stephanie?
Stephanie.
Yeah,
Okay. And you testified that you were at the hospital for your injuries, correct?
correct.
And approximately how long were you hospitalized?
Like 14 hours or so.
Okay. And you don't recall if the identification with the officers happened at the hospital or at a different location?
Yeah, I don't remember if they showed me at the hospital or my home.
So it was either one of those locations, at your home or at the hospital?
Yes,
Okay, you never went to the police station and did the identifications at the police station?
no.
Okay. Okay.
Sure.
Nothing further.
Mr. Greenwood. Sir, you indicated that some gentlemen came over to your house and asked for Stephanie, correct?
Yep.
You threw the first punch, correct?
No.
You didn't swing first?
Definitely did not.
Did you break your back window?
No.
Your window was not broken.
My window was, yes.
Your window was broken.
Yes.
It's because you jumped out of the window, correct?
No, my front door window ended up getting broken, and then my bedroom window wasn't broken. That I just slid. I got to open up and jump out of.
How did the front window get broken?
When the door got pushed in and got slammed against the other wall, it broke some of the glass out of the front door.
You don't know what individual kicked you, do you?
Oh, yeah.
Are you?
I mean, I could point them out for sure.
No, I'm saying
Yeah.
at that specific time, who kicked you? Did you know who kicked you, or was it all of them or one of them?
They all attacked me at once. I got pushed down, and then they all just came at me.
So you're saying 3 individuals attacked you at the same time?
Yeah. And if I didn't jump out my window and make it out the way I did, I'd probably be dead.
Your injury was caused by you falling into your picture frame, correct?
Yep.
You didn't see, you didn't indicate who took your phone, did you?
No, I didn't know the name of the person at the time.
Did you receive your phone back?
Mm-hmm.
How'd you get it back?
An officer brought it back to me. I was in the hospital. It's pretty much worthless. It's all broken up.
I didn't ask you that. As far as, you don't remember Stephanie's last name?
I know it's Hodges.
Stephanie Hodges?
Yeah.
Were you in a relationship with her?
No.
Were there children there?
Yes.
How many children?
I believe there was 2 there at the time. She had her 2 daughters there, and her son was there actually.
Did she accuse you of violence towards her children?
No.
Did she accuse you of violence towards her?
That's what I heard. Nothing. I've never touched a woman in my life.
And you've never touched the children either. Is that correct?
Never once. No.
One moment. No further questions. Mr. Curry.
Oh, a couple questions, Judge. Mr. Gavin, you said when the knock first came to your door, it was late afternoon, right?
Yes.
What, was it still light out?
It was still light out, yes.
Did you have any lights on in your house at the time?
I probably turned my bedroom light on when I woke up and went to my front door and answered it, and.
But you could clearly see who was at the door, right?
Yeah.
And in the process from the 3 individuals entering the door to your bedroom, Did each person land a kick or a punch on you? Could you see that?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
And when you managed to get out of your bedroom window and flee down the street, did you?
Objection, Your Honor, I would object to leading.
Let's hear the question first.
No, just a question. Did you, were you able to turn around? Did you turn around and see who was, if anyone was chasing you?
Objection, Your Honor. His recross is beyond, his redirect is beyond the scope. There's nothing new that was brought up between myself and co-counsel. So I believe his redirect should be limited to anything that we have brought up that was new. He's rehashing his old testimony.
Response?
Yeah, thank you, Judge. Well, it's limited to the questions that Mr. Greenwood asked about the stealing the phone. And this is in the event, this is in the series of events of him leaving the house and eventually being caught up and dropping the phone. So I would contend that would be within the scope of cross, because that is how his phone was taken from him, Judge.
I'll allow it.
Did you see three individuals outside of, when you ran and fell, did you see three individuals outside of your home that day?
Yes.
Were they chasing you?
Yes.
No further questions, Judge.
So you just testified that you could clearly see the people who were at the front door when you came to it. Were you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol at the time?
I just woke up from a nap, and I have a severe brain injury already, so I take medication to help with my seizures and things like that.
Okay, so you were on prescription medication.
Yes.
What prescription medication were you under the influence of?
Ones that keep me stable and not have seizures.
What is the name of the prescribed medication?
Okay, that's Vimpat, lamotrigine, and the other name is so tough to say, I can't pronounce it correctly.
Okay, and so you said you already had a pre-existing brain injury or condition prior to the date of this incident?
Yes.
Okay, and what type of injury or diagnosis was that?
A traumatic brain injury.
Okay, and how long had you been diagnosed with a traumatic brain injury prior to the incident?
Since 2004.
Okay, and does the traumatic brain injury affect your perception and your ability to remember things?
No, not really, no. My brain works and functions the way it should.
Okay.
So.
But you just said.
But being knocked down and being knocked unconscious, that kind of stirred my brain up a little bit more.
Okay.
Definitely.
And what was the cause of the traumatic brain injury?
I was hit with a 16-pound piece of broken concrete. It came through a windshield of a car I was in and hit me in the side of the face.
Okay. And have you ever previously been convicted of any crimes involving theft or dishonesty?
No.
Okay. Nothing further, Judge.
Mr. Greenwood.
Are you under the influence of any medication now?
Yes.
What are you under the influence of now, sir?
My traumatic brain injury medications.
Can you please state that for the court so we know?
There's Vimpat, lamotrigine, and another one that I can't pronounce the name. It's so long. And
please try.
So metrozires. It's tough to say it. I don't know the name exactly, as it's so long.
Okay, so but it's safe to say that you've taken at least 3 pills before coming to court today, correct?
Yes.
Nothing further.
I have one question, Judge. Does the taking of these pills are prescribed, correct?
Correct.
And does the taking of those, does that impair your ability to remember the events of June 24th at all?
No.
No further questions, Judge.
Any follow-up? Go ahead.
As far as your memory, you stated that you couldn't even remember your roommate, correct?
Yes.
But you have a good memory to allege that these gentlemen did something to you, correct?
Well, I mean, they're just like flashed in my brain, of
But
course.
you can't remember your roommate. correct?
I had another one move in after she moved out, and so it's tough for me.
How long was she your roommate?
Couple months.
Sir, you can step down. Watch your step on the ramp. Any other witnesses from the people?
No, Judge.
Any defense witnesses?
No, Judge.
Argument? Yeah, just watch your step. You're welcome, sir.
Want to wait till the evening, Judge?
That's all right, yeah.
Okay. Judge, I'd ask for a bind over at this time as to count one. We heard pretty clear testimony from Mr. Gabbard about the sequence of events that happened, about the knock on the door, the knocking over, the running to the, so all the elements have been met as to count one based on a probable cause standard. And as to count two, Judge, the people would also be asking for a bind over at this time. I think, again, hearing from the testimony, we can hear that this was a pretty coordinated and coherent effort to injure or hurt Mr. Gabbard inside his home. And then subsequently, the incident resulted in his phone being taken. So I think the coordination of the effort certainly would meet any aiding and abetting principle for the stealing of the phone, Judge. So I'd ask for a bind over at this time.
Response.
Judge, I would object to the bind over, as the court can see from the exhibit that lineup for the photo array that was completed the day after this incident. Mr. Gabbard was unable to identify Mr. Stamper as one of the individuals, despite him identifying him here in court today. The identification procedures in court identification is really suggestive. You can tell that he was expected to have three people to be able to identify. He mentioned that he was looking for somebody on the Zoom screen. There was Mr. Range and then Mr. Stamper here. The only other males in the courtroom today are officers and court staff. So I think that identification is extremely suggestive. He lacked credibility in terms of his ability to remember. He was under the influence of combined medications. And I would object to the bind over and say that the court should not find that witness credible in terms of the identification of Mr. Stamper.
Thank you. Mr. Greenwood?
Your Honor, I would co-sign with what my co-counsel said. She said it way more eloquently than I can say it, so
Thank you.
I rely on her argument as to my client also.
All right. Response from the people, Mr. Curry?
Yes, Judge. I don't think the failure to identify the defendant after the day after of the alleged incident on the 24th is necessarily dispositive of the identification. Nor do I think that the quote unquote suggestive nature of these court proceedings today are dispositive of any misidentification. I asked him, does he remember the events? It was light out. He remembers such a traumatic thing. So clearly he identified the two people. He identified the two people in the courtroom today, under oath, I may add. So yes, Judge, he would ask for a bind over this time.
All right, thank you. I think the credibility, unless it's totally incredible, is for the trier of fact to judge. And I do not find Mr. Gabbard incredible. As far as the fact that he didn't identify from the photo lineup, I don't think negates his identity in the courtroom. I think it's a trier of fact issue. I'm going to bind over. AOI date for both these gentlemen will be September 15th at 9 a.m. Mr. Range, we've also got two misdemeanor files. I'd like to get you some pretrial dates on. We got a Van Buren operating while intoxicated from July 11/20, and from that same date, a drove while license suspended, revoked, or denied. Can you give me a pretrial date on that? Oh, October 7th at 8:40. All right, we'll get you a notice for that.
And Your Honor, may I address bond very briefly?
Sure, let's make sure we're all on the same page. Mr. Range bond currently is PR bond, it looks like. Correct?
Yes, but I'm on a tether, and I work in homes, interior painting, pressure washing, I gotta wear boots everywhere I go.
So how's the tether hurting your job doing pressure wash? Okay, well, it's getting cool now, you'll live. Anything else?
Judge, I would also ask for the court to remove the GPS tether for Mr. Mr. Stamper does not pose any sort of safety risk or threat to the community. He is also currently employed, but he does not have a significant criminal history. And Judge, the Wayne County Circuit Court, I'm sure the court is aware of the pretrial task force report that was done for the court regarding pretrial release that was done by the Barrett Institute. And that report also supports the fact that pretrial tethers do not increase public safety, and that in fact are increased actual barriers for individuals while they're on pretrial release in terms of employment and housing and the cost that is associated with maintaining the tether. So I would ask the court to remove Mr. Stamper's tether.
And Your Honor, one other thing.
Hold on, one at a time. Is he paying for his tether?
Yeah, there's fees that get assessed. It's what, $50 a month? $100 a month.
And Your Honor, what I would like the court to know, my client has no priors, no significant priors prior to this.
All right, are they both on a personal bond with the GPS tether? Is that the bond conditions?
250.
I don't care if it's 25, it's personal.
Yes, okay. Yes, it's personal.
So it's not preventing you from doing what you want to do.
Yes.
All right, I'll drop the tether.
Thank you, Judge.
For both of you.
Oh, thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
Judge, may I retrieve my exhibit?
You certainly may. And we can give him a pretrial notice? Or you want to mail it?
I was just gonna mail it.
All right, Mr. Range, East Michigan Avenue, 907, still a good address?
Yes, sir. Yes,
All
sir.
right, we'll mail you a notice for that October court date.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck downtown, people.
Thank you.
Hold on.
Did I tell you what the AOI date was? Did I do that? Counselors?
I'm sorry?
Did I tell you the AOI dates?
Yes,
The
15th.
15th.
Which may or may not actually be.
Not much chance it's gonna happen, is it? They haven't fixed that yet?
Oh, no, not even close.
What do you guys do with the old building?
City of Romulus is supposedly renting that to some other agency.
Oh, nice.
Okay. All right, good seeing you guys.
Take care.
Yeah.
Love to know what that one was all about. I'd love to know what that was all about. They went in looking for her and gave him an answer. Well, that's what it sounded like, didn't it? And then, yeah, they were gonna go do a little street justice. Farkas does a good job.
I'm sorry?
Farkas does a pretty good job.
Yeah. She's very emotional. If you pay attention to the way, yeah, sometimes she gets really.
Passion.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, you gotta love recording Curry.
Yes, I was
I mean,
actually gonna tell him.
He's nice and loud, he speaks fairly clearly.
Yes, he's very good.
So where's Jeff Bowditch going this week? I heard him telling me he was going somewhere.
In Ohio, it is the oldest fair. It's like 184 years old or
Like a
something.
county fair type of thing?
Yeah, yeah, and he said he's been going, he's always gone, he's been going forever. I go, Jeff, don't date yourself, because you're telling me you've always gone.
So it's probably where he's from, Southern Ohio, so.
He said he's 7 miles from his house.
Yeah, that's
And
pretty cool.
it's like a week-long thing, so, and
Yeah.
his daughter's even coming up from Florida to
Nice.
go for the weekend.
Nice.
Yeah, so, he's leaving tomorrow and spending the weekend.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. He said last year was the only time he missed anything, because they didn't have it.
Yep. Good for him.
Yeah. It sounds like it would be neat, because it's obviously probably an old fashioned, and it sticks to the old fashioned.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be in the middle of nowhere. It's, you know, it's a
Yes.
real rural type of
Yeah,
thing, yeah.
yeah.
That's cool. Well, do you remember the St. Aloysius Fair they used to do in the summer? And you know, that used to be like a all-school reunion, you know?
Yeah.
You know, you back from college for the summer, you knew if you went up there on Friday or Saturday night, you're gonna see a bunch of people from high school, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
And years later, you know, it's too bad they couldn't keep that up.
I still remember, I think it was 1 year ago, but the one that where the police department has how they used to have the field
Yeah,
behind it.
yeah, they had the carnival stuff set up.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I went there 1 year, but.
Yeah. One of the most fun things I did is Catholic Church used to run their poker, you know, their gambling tent.
Mhm.
And I got asked to go up there and deal blackjack. It was an absolute riot. I had a ball because I was a dealer, you know? I can't lose.
No.
You know, and I could be nice to people. It was like, hey, you know, just the odds are with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun. I did that a couple of years.
Am I doing less talking today, Judge? On the PCC?
Well, we were just talking about how nice you are to record because you're so loud and you speak clearly.
Yeah, I greatly appreciate it. James, very hard. I have to keep turning up volume everywhere and going slow and going fast with her. So yes, I
Yeah, well,
appreciate
Mr. Greenwood was like, I forgot you had such a loud voice. I haven't had examined you in a while.
Are we ready on this file?
Yes.
All
Should be
right.
a dismissal, Judge.
Okay, let's get the appearances on the record for the People versus Christian Thomas.
Alex Curry, on behalf of the people, Your Honor, P84950.
And Stephanie Farkas, NDS Detroit P74227, appearing on behalf of Mr. Thomas.
And Judge, this is going to be a dismissal today. There's something lost in translation. Our necessary witness says he is on. Said he didn't get a subpoena, didn't know about the court date.
Okay. All right, dismissed without prejudice. Mr. Thomas, that means the prosecutor could refile. And I do not see a cash bond, so you're good to go.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome, Ms. Farkas. Always a pleasure.
Same here, Judge.
All right, so Saad is up. Oh, I knew it. Now we got an hour and a half before anything's scheduled. I was planning on not eating today.
Yeah, and then the 2 o'clock, those are on Zoom.
Yeah, those are all bench trials, aren't they?
Yeah.
No.
Mr. Jadal and see if.
Hold on. I got a 2:30, we got a preliminary exam, right?
No, those are the ones that you signed the
Oh.
signature.
So sure, let's call Jadal and see if we can get going earlier.
No, not yet. Thank you.
When did we adjourn Castle and Harrington 2?
I have not given them a new one. I said this afternoon I would probably contact them.
All right, well, here are those.
All right, thank you.
Your contact, Sam?
Yep, on the phone.
Thanks, Heather.
Thanks.
Are we live?
Yes, we are.
Thank you.
We won't be off till after the next meeting's at 2.
We have something live at 2?
No.
Just
Well,
so-
we stay live for the trials.
Okay, so everything in here is live till 2?
Correct, 2 o'clock Zoom.
Testing.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Glad to have you.
Hi, Sam. Is your client going to be zooming in?
Yes, he should be zooming in any minute. I've notified him.
All right. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Heather, can you talk?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get the guys to have Jane zoom in. Mhm. What's up, Judge?
We'll do Haney tomorrow at 8:30.
8:30, alrighty.
I'm on.
All right, the defendant's coming in now.
There I am. I also have a question about a case.
All right, when we're done with this.
Okay.
Good afternoon. Appearances for the people versus Merrill.
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people.
And Your Honor, respectfully, Samer Jadala, P62186, appearing on behalf of Mr. Merrill, who's currently with us via Zoom with no objections, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. Mr. Merrill, can you hear everyone?
Yes.
And what are we doing?
Your Honor, I've had the opportunity to speak with Mr. Merrill and APA Ms. Jane Gillis. She's notified me that the prosecution today, with the officer's consent, is willing to offer a reduction from the misdemeanor reckless driving to the civil infraction of careless driving. I've explained that to Mr. Merrill, and he'd like to avail himself to that plea. Is that correct, Mr. Merrill?
That is correct.
Mr. Merrill, I will take a responsible plea from you to careless. I'll dismiss the reckless driving charge. I've got your address on Hall Road. Is that correct?
Yes.
And how about a phone number for your file, sir?
734-765-7327.
Thank you. Find your cost on this file will be $200. Can we take care of that in 30 days, sir? Do you need a monthly payment plan?
I can take care of that.
You are all set.
Thank you. You guys have a good day.
You do the same, Mr.
You
Merrill.
as well, sir.
All right.
And Mr. Jadala, you've got another one scheduled at 2. I understand that that one's going to be at 2.
Yeah, I'm going to keep trying to get a hold of my client. Okay. If I get any updates, I'll make sure I notify you guys immediately.
Thank you very much. Appreciate the effort.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, guys.
Right. Jane, you had a question for Heather or me or both?
Heather.
Yes.
Lawrence Howard, do you remember what happened on that case?
We're requesting a warrant. He failed to appear and the attorney didn't come back in either, but I called her and she hasn't had any what's it called?
Contact.
Thank you.
Okay, you have my number, right? So I'm going to zoom in from the out county office. You have my number, correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay, so it's a KPS. Thanks.
Yep. So you're going to head out?
Yeah, I'm going to head out. I just want to get my paperwork done before 7 o'clock.
All right. And then you'll zoom in I'll let you know if they zoom in sooner.
Okay, thanks.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye. Hi, Sam.
Hey, Heather. Heather, I talked with Jane. She's driving to the Out County office. She wanted to know if you were able to make contact with the officer.
Yes, I can get a hold of them. So is this your client that's in the waiting room, Trinity's
Yes.
iPhone?
Yes, I just wanted to see. She wanted to know if you guys could run a record and because to see if the officer was going to be available. I guess because I guess she wasn't comfortable making an offer unless she got some kind of
Correct. Yep.
say
Usually
so.
she likes to hear from the officers on
Yeah.
police. All right. I will check to see if he can get on, and I will run her record near to through to Jane. Okay.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Thanks. Sam,
Yes, Heather.
I talked to Jane and got a hold of the officer, so we're good to go for the plea. I don't know if she already told you, if you need to speak to your client first.
What was the plea?
AUDO,
Allowing an unlicensed driver?
correct.
All right.
But I'm bringing Jane in now so that we can verify, and then if you want to speak to your client.
Yeah, if I can, yeah. If I could just
Yep.
get 2 minutes with my client, then we should be ready to go on the record.
All right.
Thank you. No, they're all.
Jane, you said AUDO, correct? I didn't want to give the
Yes.
wrong information. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna-
allowing.
Yep, I'm gonna let Mr. Jadala speak to his client, and then we'll go on.
Perfect.
All right, Judge. 2 minutes to get dressed.
Heather, Carol Greca, I kept telling her, I don't know how to get these dockets downloaded. She goes, you got to go under the judge's P number. I never even thought of that. Feels stupid.
No, but honestly, I was talking to somebody else and they had the same problem. And I told them, do it by the judge's P number. It's easier. I think Larry King. And he's like, I never did that before. And I'm like, well.
Yeah, we've never done that. To be honest, every court just sends us dockets. They send them to a lot of people. Just one main, like I have an email that's a blast to all the detectives in 34 almost. It's just a blast email. They send them out.
Mm-hmm.
Deborah downloads them and she just puts them in order that she's going to package everything up. Deborah's going away. There might be a mess next week.
She's retiring?
No, she's going on vacation.
Oh, I'm on vacation next week too.
Uh-oh.
No, it's supposed to be have fun, Heather. Not uh-oh.
Have fun, Heather. Do you have kids at home still?
No.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's fun when the kids aren't home.
Yeah. All right, Judge,
Yeah,
looks like everybody's ready.
All right, appearances for the People versus Hare.
Jane Gillis, we have people.
And respectfully, Your Honor, Sam Jadala, P62186, appearing on behalf of Ms. Hare with no objection of this matter taking place on Zoom, Your Honor.
Thank you. Date and time set for bench trial. Where are we at?
Your Honor, after speaking with the prosecutor and my client will be pleading guilty to 1 count of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. She understands that is a non-abstractable 0-point misdemeanor violation. She wishes to avail herself to that plea.
Ms. Hare, you understand the possible penalty for that added charge?
Yes.
And you've gone over your rights with Mr. Jadala. You understand those rights and options?
Yes.
Ma'am, did you drive a vehicle at or near the airport on February 21, 20?
Yes.
And was your license suspended, revoked, or denied on that day?
Apparently they was, but I did not know that they were.
Okay.
Somewhere. But yes.
Mr. Jadala, satisfied, Mr. Jadala?
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
Satisfied.
I'll accept the, thank you. I'll accept the plea to the added charge, dismiss the drove while license suspended, revoked, or denied. Ma'am, I've got your address on Coyle Street. That an accurate address?
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, yes?
Yes, it is.
And your phone number, 986-3665?
Yes.
Anything you want me to consider before I set the terms of sentence?
No.
I'll let the court know that, Your Honor, as soon as she found out that she was suspended, she took immediate measures to make sure that she rectified the situation.
Thank you. I see on the SOS printout that she's valid. All right, Ms. Hare, fines and costs on your file, total $600. That includes a warrant fee of $50 and a late fee of $50. It looks like you already paid your clearance fee. I can give you a monthly payment plan, or I can just have you pay it all within 30 days, whatever's easier for you.
A monthly payment plan.
How much can you pay every month, ma'am?
Well, I'm just putting my daughter through college, so I have to pay her the rest of her fees. So I'm thinking I can pay probably, I don't know, roughly $100 right now. I probably can double up. I have to just see. My son plays baseball too. So,
Let's set them at 75. You can always pay extra money.
okay, thank you.
All right. And can you start that on or before September 10th, which would be next Friday?
Yes.
Do you have any questions, ma'am?
No.
You're all set. Enjoy your afternoon.
Thank you, Your Honor. May you and your staff have a wonderful day. You too, Madam Prosecutor.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you,
you. And have
Mr.
fun,
Ginella.
Heather.
Thanks, Jane.
Bye.